Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of the Elendor Chronicles, brought to you by... Damn. The component cast. I'm having some issues with my lights. They've all apparently flipped upside down and won't stand back up. As always, a model of professionalism right here. That's one at least. We hope you're doing okay. And before we get with tonight's episode, someone is invisible on this screen for me. Oh, it's because they've covered the camera. I was like, oh no, I've mucked up the cameras as well. On brand intro. We've got a few things we need to cover tonight without further ado before we get on with tonight's broadcast. The first one is something of our own. Did you know that Patreon is the best way for you to support us? Well, even more so with the way that the winds of the internet are changing, it is important that if you really like this show, and you can, we're not asking you if you can't, but if you can, do extra things to help out. Becoming a patron is the best way to do so. You get lots of behind the scenes stuff, a little bit of extras. There's actually something that's going to be coming for patrons at the end of the week, which is nice now that I'm out of a very busy spell. There's some little things that I'm going to be sharing on there, which is all very exciting. You get behind the scenes, early updates, you get to suggest content, and yeah, get to pick your benefits, and we get the biggest share, and it allows us to go into, making more of these shows and broadcasts happen, which is a fantastic thing. Next up tonight is the wonderful people over at Syrinscape. Syrinscape helped me bring this game to life. I use their online player, which has actually just had a bit of a performance update, which hopefully we'll be starting to see a few little... It's still in beta, so it's all over the place in some regards, but I have been... It's the best out there for being able to send music across multiple time zones. And yeah, they also have an iOS app to get you started, bring ambience to your table, and fun sound effects if needs be. But you can check them out at Syrinscape.com or in the links or panels below. Anyway, without further ado, let's get on with tonight's broadcast, shall we? So, who would like to give us a recap this week? Who was here to give us a recap?
I can do it.
Go for it.
For a while.
Yeah.
So, last time Zep continued his laser lens research, found that there are several different colors, which probably correlate to different semantic fields of magic. Research is ongoing. We spotted a very ramshackle balloon in the sky, which was captained by young Pascal, a fellow artificer who was also trying to make flying ships, who Zep took an immediate liking to, and is now functioning basically as Zep's apprentice. The rest of his crew were dropped off at their home port of Bellevise, and it's now just Pascal on our ship, acting kind of like a mothership because his little boat's on ours as well. What was that bit about? Oh yeah, we got some more information about Retbury via Great Donovan and a sending spell to him. We found out that the Buffoon of an ogre was sent packing, which is probably Blackjack. And Donovan took his Ring of Intellect, who's a lot smarter. Big ships don't come in anymore, just small ones for suppliers, probably because some of their super secret stuff was stolen last time it was in harbour, which is how we got the lens details. And he's going to send an invoice to the Reynard Company. Zedaar said his final farewells to Zaraj, Sol, and Darius, and he has left the party to go and see the Chevalier Grand Master and pass on the letter that we promised to send the king, or the king's letter we promised to send, and hopefully get some more information. We can stay in contact via sendings. And then we went on to Bellevise, where we were looking for the Night Pilgrims, where we made contact and met a familiar face in the shape of Kifis. And that's basically where I think we ended off.
We did indeed. So, like you said, we left off with Kifis introducing you to some contacts with the Night Pilgrims, who apparently in the time between your adventures in Retbury and everything that you guys have underdone, he found himself in work with the Night Pilgrims, at least in a small area from time to time. And you were planning on heading back to Retbury. Was there any discussions that needed to happen, like ipso facto for the people that weren't here, just before we move on with this? I just wanted to double check everybody's got everything covered. We all know where we are, what we're doing.
Oh, now that Gourd's conscious again, or incapable of a back and forth conversation, retroactively, Darius got something for him to help him through his addiction, to keep his mind off things, to make him feel better about stuff. So he spent a lot of money so he could help him, and also offer to help him practice, or at least come to the training in the morning. So you're getting the quiver that I bought, the really good one, the efficient quiver that I purchased. I'm gonna put it in the party sheet. Essentially, it's a I don't know what the item is. The bag that you can put a lot of things in, but for a quiver.
It's like a quiver of holding, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it holds.
Yeah,
like,
it's in the party sheet now. There's like
holds
3 compartments. You can hold a lot of shit in it. So yeah, it's in the party sheet now. So Darius gave that to Gourd.
What, as a well done for trying to get over his addiction? Is it like is that?
It's a gift to help him along, to egg him on so that I can get over it.
Sure.
Okay.
He felt comfortable enough sharing something like that with me, so I think it's a reward, so that he's more open with us about his issues.
Thank you, my friend.
It's no problem.
And I will be there at trainings in the morning.
Good. And yeah, so you can pick that up from the party sheet whenever you want to just drag it in. But yeah, that's a lot.
I don't know if I can. Oh, there we go. Now I can. There it is.
Okay.
Speaking of training, how does Breton train Soul?
Being put on the spot for that, jeez. I imagine it's probably how Breton was trained when he was being squired, being woken up, not extremely early, but you wake up, she is put in what is essentially just training gear and then just drilling. I imagine there's some like a wooden mannequin or something that is being like added to one of the guest rooms and just form and swinging. Something honestly probably not too dissimilar how Darius was trained Marjorie and is training Claudia, how he was trained. Just pretty standard stuff, repetition and so on and so forth.
Before we get too off the ship, Sol would go to Zep.
Yeah?
Do you have a moment, Mr. Skyspan?
Yeah, well, what is it I can do?
Breton is quite a large fellow and does not have much room and accommodations for the ship. At least not without serious danger to his spine and or head. Is there a guest room we could put him in that would be better suited for somebody of his generousness?
There is the old captain's quarters up on the quarterdeck. I do not believe that they are currently being used.
Would you allow him then?
Yeah, of course. It'll be good to have someone of such proportions guarding the entrance to the rest of the ship as well.
To clarify, he's already up there. It's you that isn't up there.
You needed the room change. Breton already has that
You
room.
need a room change because...
Yes, Breton, I'm sorry. All that stuff plus, Breton...
But I'm a little bit confused because I think he is there already.
Yes, Breton seems to be quite adamant about guarding me, and he spends a lot of time outside my room. It is a little short for me, but it's not so bad as it is for him. I think my room might also need to be changed.
And if my memory serves, I think there are 2 rooms up there. I think this was one of the things that we did when we refitted the ship, was divide it into 2. And I totally understand that he would want to be watching over you. One is the same.
So you don't have a problem with me moving my things up there?
No, not at all. As long as the food keeps coming, I am happy.
Then I will do what I can.
Okay. Now to jump on back to where we were. You are all in a small village hall in let me which town are you guys in? Let me remember myself. Yes. You are in Belvelize. You're currently in the Cheese Hall district in the local town hall. It's a village that in the over time has slowly actually been attached to the town, well, large town, small city itself. Kifis had returned with 3 cheesemongers who had agreed to take you to Redbury, or smuggle you into Redbury. So, when do you need to be there by? Is there any set time, or are we flexible?
I think this is an ASAP situation, but still
The sooner the
flexible.
better.
At your earliest convenience.
No, not at your earliest convenience, at our convenience. And I put my point adamantly.
Put your paw down.
Of course. Okay, I will have a ship ready to go into the cover of night tonight. The journey will be about 3 days from here by sea, and hopefully the captain will avoid a lot of the patrols.
I'm glad that your earliest convenience was this soon. Very nice.
How will we be traveling, and what should we expect for the journey and once we arrive?
I cannot say. It depends on which of our ships you get, but I can confirm that it will not be comfortable. These are not passenger vessels going to Redbury. It is almost blockade runners that we're going to be. You'll be going on a Korzag vessel probably, and it'll be a trade ship, and they will not exactly have extra cabins. Besides, if they get checked, you will want to be hidden.
Should we look like cheesemongers?
No, I believe though. I mean, Korzak traders could be trading in anything. They could have bought cheese. We might be putting cheese on the ship, but
Should we look like cheese?
as long as you don't look like me or him, pointing at Darius, or or him or her, you should be okay. The Eladrin will not flip out.
I'm going, so that's going to be a problem.
Well, then don't get seen.
Can we purchase big wheels of cheese, and stack it up, but then hollow out the inside, and then sit on the inside of the cheese?
Costs too much money. This is the medieval times.
There's a lot.
That would require a lot of cheese.
And a lot of
Maybe
money.
not so
Most
much
of
for
it
us
bad.
all.
And a lot
But
of
also the
waste.
smell.
I
And the
don't
waste
want to
of
smell of
cheese.
cheese for the next 12 weeks.
You will be hidden in the cargo with the smugglers will be using do have hidden areas. It's just short notice. I don't know which smuggler we will get.
Could try and look like a miller. That might throw them off.
Can you paint your face I don't know, green, make yourself look like an orc?
I don't feel comfortable doing that.
No, not do we. It is you see where the problem
seems-
lies.
Yes.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with green face.
Yeah. No.
It's not so much the it is the problem with this kind of situation.
I could take a knife to your ears, make you look like an elf.
No.
If you have ways of disguising yourselves, I would also suggest it. But you will also not be able to take anything more than you can carry. It's already a push getting so many of you on board this ship. Normally we smuggle 2-3 people, not entire adventuring parties.
Quite large adventuring parties. One of us is a giant automaton.
Yes, the Warforged. Well, actually, the Warforged individual would be relatively.
Cheese is falling
Place
behind you.
haunted? Do you have ghosts in your cheesemonger hall?
I apparently we do.
That's Mage Hand.
Roll
Pick up the
initiative.
cheese, Put it back on the shelf.
Roll initiative. 2 poltergeists come out the wall.
He's making me roll again.
No, it's okay. We if you meet on the docks tonight, I will be there to meet you and get you on board the ship.
I would like to slide him 5 gold and tell him I would like to be hidden within the cheese. I would like to be hidden within the cheese. I don't really know how much cheese costs. I normally just steal it. So you tell me, but I think this should suffice.
My God, that's.
I mean, you're
cheese.
paying for like 6 foot's worth of cheese.
But I'm carving out a lot of it and giving it back.
That doesn't help.
You grade it.
Yeah.
No.
I will get you as much cheese as I possibly can with this, but again, I do not. I do not know how they will be hiding you, so I do not know if you will even require cheese.
I have another idea. I think I could make it that we would hide under the ship. It would be much more difficult for them to detect us then. Yeah, I
Valmir
am understanding
immediately
Valmir, maybe not so much. You will need to hide yourself, but for the rest of the group, we could do this.
Oh my God, 80 pounds of cheese costs 3 shillings back in the 13th century.
I believe I am able to cast this now. I'm going to double check. Otherwise, I will look rather stupid.
Trying to keelhaul us without a rope.
No, I can do this. For 24 hours, I can make up to 10 of us able to breathe underwater.
Well, if you're preferred to be accessible by whatever is in the ocean of the Bay of Gold, then okay.
Would not be for the whole journey, only if we see the ships that are intercepting us.
What
It
is
is
in the Bay of Gold that we may be susceptible to?
Water.
No, like sharks or, mermaids.
I mean,
or,
there be very. I mean, it depends on which party you go to. If you're too near the Elven coastline, I mean, you shouldn't be going anywhere near the Elven coastline at this point. But you could, run into sea elves. I hear they're a thing. There's also, I think there's a Triton kingdom somewhere. There's rumors, but again, it's rumors and hearsay. But then general. Snapping fish, sea serpents. Every now and then they occasionally get trapped in the bay. There's big sharks. The odd whale. Depends on how cool the water is, or hot the water is, or what's trapped in the water, or what's going on the water. I mean, the main issue you're going to run into is the absolute naval dominance of the Aladrin Empire that is crippling trade right now.
The other thing is I can make myself look different and maybe make a couple of people invisible. No, I cannot do both at the same time. Never mind.
You sound like you have a lot of tricks up your sleeve, and I am a humble cheesemaker. I believe I will leave you to your planning. Here is the key to this this hall if you need it. You can use it as a base of operations. Just give it to me when you see me tonight. I need to go and check.
Yeah, of course.
Check the Ryans. I'll be on my way.
Inside check. Is he a cheesemaker or is he a plant? Is he planted to catch people like us?
I've been just trying to roll an inside check. I'm so glad that you missed my cheese joke at the end there.
Was it the roll? No, I missed it.
It was a bit too cheesy for us. Sorry.
That's just grating, really. Honestly.
I'll be on my way. Wait, no.
No.
Curds on my.
That's good. That's good.
Now I get it. Fuck you.
Looks like a cheesemaker. Smells like a cheesemaker. Probably a cheesemaker.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm really gonna have to disagree with you there.
Ah,
Stop.
Oh.
I'll leave.
He did one as well, because leave. No, it's not.
Dalmir, I believe we should probably discuss something. Have you been spending too much time with your brother? You're offering to cut people's ears with knives and make them look like elves, and I'm a little concerned. Did anyone else hear this? Like,
I'm just,
Yes, I took note of it.
just ribbing Darius. It's just a joke. It's not. I wasn't actually going to cut his ears. That seems way more sadistic than I have ever shown that I am, I would hope.
I don't know. You got really angry when I killed something that you might have also been able to kill.
Yeah. Kill stealing ain't cool.
It's not a competition. Nobody
So-
keeps score.
So you feel a tug at your side as it's like, and you turn and it's Kiffis and goes, I like what you did with your hair. Why'd you fancy the change? The change. There we go. Sorry. Fell out of that accent hard.
I am sorry, I do not know you.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know? Nah, she's funny on this one.
Are you Kithis?
Yeah, you've already been.
Ruby's journal talked a lot about you.
Right, now I'm confused. Can someone enlighten me?
I died. And then came back. I think. That's what they tell me.
He instantly starts trying to put in like his hand through you like you're a ghost.
I got better.
There was Rian Dreza Recreate. So she was reborn and doesn't seem to remember anything from before when she was alive.
Right. Clerical error. Right. What?
Even the gods didn't want her, they sent her back.
What else do you call something when, you know, the river for fire goes wrong? It's a clerical error. It's where the etymology comes from, don't you know? It's like, that's what they told us in the monastery.
I wasn't aware of that.
Love you, Kifis. But do you want to journey with us?
I don't know. I think naturally you're my predator, so I'm a bit confused at where this all lies, if I'm honest.
Do you like fish?
I mean, depends, has it been thrown out or not?
I can throw it out if that would make it more
If you can roll it around in mud for a little while, it'd be far better. Yeah, I mean, you're less of the... I'm more scared of him with the dragon.
I've got some fermented milk.
Isn't that just cottage cheese?
I'm not old enough to drink, so I'm going to let that be for you. All right. So, lovely seeing all of you. If you don't need me, I will be... I'll find a box or something to go sleep in for a while. I don't know. Bit early for me.
Good to see you. I'm glad to see you doing well.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you guys ever find out what was in that, you know, the big box thing?
Girl.
What name?
His big coffin.
Oh, that's grim.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Well, smell you later. And then he phases into the shadows and then disappears again.
In all the travels we've had so far, he's still the strangest. And of course, I wouldn't actually cut your ears. I mean, clearly that wouldn't work. They would see right through it. Still be bleeding. Scar tissue and all that.
But also, how would cutting short ears help when elf ears are longer?
Some elves just, they get the short end of the stick.
You take the bits that you cut off and stick them on.
A hinge.
I don't think that's how it works.
So, adventurous.
That's some artificer shit right there.
What would you like to do? You have a day.
Well, I don't think that... I mean, the Eladrin, if they do search the ship and find all of us, it's really only the humans that are going to get...
So, all of us.
I mean,
And the gnome as well.
I do not think I'm going to be able to cook much while we're in Retbury, so I'm going to make...
it's okay, we know this fantastic place.
I'm gonna make
all that.
I'm gonna make snack packs for everybody, if that's okay.
That works.
Seems good to me.
Basically, Sol is going to spend some time making several days worth of rations for the party.
Okay. There is a very, very, very simple kitchen at this village hall that you can do that in.
Okay.
Or you can go back
And
to the ship.
Request, Sol, that you take some food and then roll it around in the mud and we can give some to Kifis.
Could you
She
just make
gives
some
you-
fermented?
She gives you the funniest look. Why?
I believe he likes to eat garbage, and your food is too good. So we have to garbage it up and then feed it to him. It is a polite gesture to say thank you for the help.
To a Kifis, dirt tastes like spices.
How about instead of that, you just make the food and let him do with it what he wants? If he wants to add some dirt, he can add some dirt.
It's odd. Actual
Take some
raccoons
sand off
wash
the
their
ground and they-
food.
Actually, super clean.
Yeah, they wash their food. Watch them do it.
Little hands.
He doesn't want to roll around in the dirt. He just wants to find it in a bin first.
I can do that. I can take the leftovers and put it into a bin,
Excellent.
I guess. She looks really, really confused about why someone would eat food out of a trash can.
This is a notable exception to the norm. Do not take stock of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going under the boat. Just so we're clear, I'm not going under there.
I have
I
no
had no-
bombs going under the boat. My concern is I can't float.
Yes, the man.
That's why I don't want to go under the. I can't.
But you can
swim.
float if you're not in any armor. If you're in
Yes.
full plate, then yes, you can float.
If we want to do the underwater thing, there are two ways we do this. The more difficult is we tie ourselves to the bottom of the ship, and I use some of my technologies to allow you to breathe underwater. The other one is I actually build an upside down bell, and then we sit in this under the ship. It should keep us alive.
Diving bell.
Yeah.
I could also loan you this cloak. If you got the hood up, you can breathe underwater, and you swim real good with it. Apparently, magic stuff. I don't understand it. I've never used it. It's just
Oh, that's
it
the
looks
manta
cool.
ray cloak.
Yeah, you got a cloak of the manta ray.
Yeah, still not going underwater.
I would prefer to test that, as I'm still not sure if that's going to compensate for the fact that I am wearing somewhere in the ballpark of 100 extra pounds of armor.
I'll take the cloak off and I'll pass it to Breton. I don't know where you're going to try it. I suppose we're close to the docks. Which a test would be feasible.
Is this our beach episode?
It's the worst beach episode ever. It's worth trying if we want to do that. If you're giving it up to me for these precautions. If you'd rather have it for yourself in case you don't drown, since it seems you do have some fear of being submerged.
I must point out that you will be taking full plate armor into salt water. This will not do metal itself any good.
This metal is enchanted. It should be fine.
I'm going to bring my glove to Zep and say, that whole breathing underwater thing, could you cast that into my glove, please?
At the moment, no. I do not have this ready. And I do not know exactly how casting spells from an artificer into your glove will work. We'll need to work this one out.
That's a fair point.
What if instead of going into the water, is anyone familiar with merchants and trading and things like this?
Don't know,
Because
ask your
I-
guild master.
Because I can forge a document and we can all hide in a crate in the cargo, and the document can be like, hey, don't open this, the
Wild
official-
animals.
Yeah, wild animals, and we can make animal noises.
I mean, there are at least two of you who would pass for this.
I look at Darius like, yes.
The Eladrin Empire deal in slaves.
Who owns the ship? Who was the traders? Do they deal in
Well,
slaves?
We
I
don't
forget.
know yet.
Yeah, do they? Well, no, it was the
Municipality
or-
was like,
Yeah, do they deal in slaves?
roll me a history check.
May I do one as well?
Would I
So
know this
that
as a
stuff.
resident or a former resident of under
20.
the Eladrin Empire? Because I imagine if there was slaves
You can
being
roll for the
traded-
Eladrin with advantage, but you're testing for the Kozak.
Yes.
Oh, yes, of course.
Slavery was outlawed about 500 years ago with the Kozak.
Yeah, it's not gonna pass. The animal thing's better. Unless we try time travel.
18.
Eladrin Empire also do not practice slavery.
There's
It's
some underground slave stuff,
At-
as in like
most
not legal. but-
most civilized nations do not use slavery. in this.
The animal trade is okay, I guess.
I do still have my badge when I was an envoy.
You were an envoy of the Eladrin Empire?
Yes. Went over this.
I was.
And that wasn't suspicious to the rest of you?
Oh, it was very suspicious.
We got over it.
He proved himself worthy.
They sent him to be captured. As in, he was disposable to the Eladrin.
You could even say he started the
I
war.
trust him. Right, I trust him more than I trust you right now. I know him better.
If somebody would like to pass off as an ambassador or higher up important individual, then we could all just be part of the entourage protecting this individual.
Oh, yes. Definitely look like a uniform protection detail.
And we're traveling in this way because we're trying to be discreet, especially in a warring nation.
For those of you who could get away with being neutral, yeah, that could work, but we do still have 2 humans. You so human? Yes.
Prisoners of war.
And a
3.
gnome.
3 humans.
I have manacles.
3 humans, you are right.
You
No.
have designed an amazing machine. They might
Am I
want
human?
you for knowledge. There's reasons why you might be going.
Whether or not you are human, Soul, you look human. That's enough.
Okay.
I also am like I'm wearing the colors of a mercenary unit that is actively fighting against.
Clothing can change.
I don't. I own one. I own one cloak.
We can change that. There's
You
that
did-
one right there that Felmir is offering.
No.
You sort of fought your sister and told your other sister you could be a renegade, Reynard. A renegade. It's
Oh no, that's gonna.
You're gonna give him a
cause-
fit.
He's gonna have an aneurysm.
No, I'm gonna forget that was the pun. It's gonna go. If this ever gets out, then it could
Reynard
be in
Gate.
worse trouble than I already am, most likely. So, yeah, I'd rather not have a bounty on my head as opposed to just being a stern talking to whenever I see my father, ever.
Well, I think what we need to do is wait for this ship that's going to take us there and see what exactly is the method that they are proposing to get us all in. And then we can decide if that is acceptable or whether we need to further augment disguises.
I'm assuming they have a pretty tight schedule. Since if it's a blockade runner and we're meeting tonight, I don't think we can delay too much. So you should have plans in place.
So what would you like to do? You have a town at your behest. Like, you can buy things if you need to buy supplies.
I'm wanting to go to the shop then.
Okay.
Let's
well,
see if there's anything that's going to help us in like any kind of magic store.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check to see if there's a magic store here.
Ye Country Magic Store.
It's Belvalise. It's a pretty big town.
It's fairly big.
They're going to the equivalent of
A
a Bass Pro
19.
shop.
19. Okay. There is not a magic store from what you can find out as you search around the town. There is, however, a number of blacksmiths. There is a bowyer's shop. There's also an alchemist. And there is also just a couple of haberdasheries. clothing stores, that kind of thing.
I will relay what I found on wherever I found that information. We need to get you a new cloak so you're not flying Reynard colors.
I give Patrick 5 gold pieces and I tell him to get me a miller's costume.
Okay, so you're going back to the ship to tell Patrick to.
I think he should go do it. He knows best. He used to be a criminal.
Right. Okay, so you run back to the ship to talk to Patrick and give him money. Valmir is looking for what shops are in town. Is there anything anyone else would like to do?
Does the haberdashery sell hats?
I would assume so. That's what they are.
That's the name of a hat shop.
Yeah, I know.
I thought it was a clothing store in general.
It's
No, a haberdashery is a hat store.
it's a hat store.
Specifically,
but these days it's
Does
now
the shoe store sell shoes by any chance?
No, I seriously thought a haberdashery was specifically a place that sells clothing, not just shoes.
hats. It's originally it's hats, but now it's kind of bespoke clothing, like in terms of modern day terms.
It's evolved. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then to match her kind of pirate ensemble that she's got going on right now, because of what she gimped from the store, she's gonna buy herself a tricorn.
A couple of centuries early on those, but
Make it happen.
You
It's just a
explain
floppy hat that's pinned. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
exactly what the hatter does. It just takes a fluffy hat and pins it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Gotta get an ostrich
That
feather.
cost you about 2 silver.
Yay. Arr.
Okay.
Is there an actual beach, or like it's just like a port town, or is there like a?
Well, this is actually like a cliffside rocky cove, so it's about as there is a little bit of a beach when you really get down to it, but it's more
Just
like
pebbles.
surrounded by puffins, kind of like it's shingle, and it's like it's only when you get to
kinda
like the waterline that
Pacific
it's sand.
Northwest.
It's I mean, Cornish would be my description, but yes, I would say, Maine, kind of, I guess, it would be the closest in the US, sort of coastline.
A lot of lobster traps.
Yeah.
Then are you going to go test out your cloak?
I was considering it once I could get a moment.
I will go with you to the water's edge.
We'll watch this as well.
He needs a lifeguard.
Okay.
Does the cloak like reach the small of his back only?
Like, if it doesn't adjust to his size, does he look like an adult wearing like a kid's Batman costume?
It does.
Sailor Moon or something?
Hold on.
Like a bib,
Wearing
but
the
it's on
cloak
backwards.
of the manta. His childhood
Manta's
hero.
not very big, apparently.
I thought
wanna-
attuned items are supposed to scale to your size.
They do usually.
Is this
yeah.
an?
It's
I don't
not
think
an
this is
attuned item.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
This is just a you put it on. So this was
It was
sized.
quite cheap.
This
if I
was
remember
sized
right.
for a medium drow, wasn't
You're
it?
wearing a
Although
bib
was,
on your
was
back.
it? Which one? Where did this come from? So yeah,
Zones.
okay. This was sized for Valmir. So this is a Valmir-sized cloak.
Like, instead of coming down to the back of his knees, it comes up to like just over his, like just at his waist.
It doesn't quite cover the bottom of the breastplate.
It's a
Well, let's see.
So glad I
Wait.
brought this up.
Hey,
Have be a shoulder cape. Wear it like that, and it'll
That's
look better.
probably how he does wear it, because he does have a shoulder cape.
you need to pull the hood up for it to work. So it's
Yeah, it's gonna be like hoods up and then like swing the bottom of the cape around,
Right,
pin it to the
so-
side of the arm.
Cool. Okay. So, you have your bib on. You are standing at the lapping waves on the slightly stoned beach. What are you doing?
He's gonna step out. He's gonna test the water to make sure there's not like a sudden like 10 to 15 foot incline in the water, and he's gonna try and stay close to shore just in case he starts sinking horribly, and just test to see if he can in fact swim
Yeah,
after he pulls the
how
hood
far
up.
are you going out?
Like I said, he's not going far out. He's going out deep enough that he could probably be chest deep, and then just swimming back and forth along the waves.
So as you get about 20 foot out, there is a bit of a decline, and you your feet slip on the shingle a little bit, but it just puts you into like a swim. So
Doggy paddle.
you've got the hood up. You can breathe underwater, and you have a swimming speed of 60 feet. It doesn't work like a life raft. It's not like a buoyancy aid, so you do have to actively swim. You can just swim easier with it. Magic kind of.
It does seem to compensate for the fact that he's wearing ridiculous amounts of armor.
It does, yes.
Okay.
You sink at 30 feet a second, but you swim at 60 feet. So you just swim up.
Well, yeah, it was like you are still putting effort in, so you wouldn't be able to stay under there like a day, but it's, for a man of your strength, it is certainly doable for a little while.
Can you Metal Mario walk across the bottom?
With his armor, probably yes.
So imagine there's just like a 2 or 3 minutes of him testing that before he just kind of breaches out and starts to step back on the shore. That's sufficient. Not the most pleasant, but it'll work.
The water's cold, by the way. It is. This is like
If it's
5.
Maine, yeah.
It's like 5 degrees sea water. It's like
Is his face wet?
I imagine so.
no, I don't think it is, because if I remember what happens with the Cloak of the Manta Ray is when the hood goes up, a thin veil like covers
It, like,
that
filters
stops
in
the water, that turns the water to oxygen. It's like a membrane kind of takes
Interesting.
over.
The reason I suggested you buy this when I told
I
you.
didn't buy it. It was a gift from, I think, Zedaar? Or you?
No, you were there. I told you to buy it with your money while we were there, and you bought it. So I was like,
I've never
it's like
used it.
No, because you haven't been back to
Obviously.
see yet.
It's purely been just in case. I never want. It's better to have it and never need it than need it and never have it.
Yes, it seems to have worked fine.
Are you afraid of the water, Valmir?
Yes.
Why?
You know what waterboarding is?
Sounds fun.
No, not really.
No, not really.
No, I don't.
Well,
Pray you don't have to.
yeah, that. I'm just not. I don't know how to swim. There's not much water in the Underdark. I mean, there's underwater pools and such, but not really around where I used to live. I've learned, and then just some bad experiences with water. So we'll not planning on going in the water.
It was the
Not for
water
me.
that traumatized you.
Yes.
But that was a long time ago.
It's not something you really just get over without effort, and I'm just not interested in putting in the effort right now.
She's considering that thought for a moment. What if one of your friends was hurt or drowning?
Well, then that would be the kick up the arse to get over it. But it hasn't happened, and I hope that it doesn't.
Okay. I hope you do get over it. It sounds like it's crippling.
I mean, it doesn't really affect me all that much unless we go in the water, which is not too terribly often. It's not a frequent occurrence. It's just...
I don't know about you, but I would define that as crippling if it only bothers you when it's a thing.
When we're on land, it's not a thing.
I'm not sure that's how that works, but
When we're in the sky, it's not a thing. When we're in a town, it's not a thing. I mean, it's literally only a thing when there's a large body of water, and I mean, there's not. How many of those really are there?
you are aware that this planet is more water than it is land.
Yes, but what's interesting in the water? I would argue, nothing.
Some of the food I cook.
I disagree.
That
yeah,
comes
I'm
out of the
fishing.
water before we eat it. So it's even better. The stuff that's interesting in the water can only be interesting after it comes out of the water.
The cats are dealing with water better than Valmir.
Valmir, roll me a d20.
Roll a panic check.
13.
Okay.
Yeah, 13.
Thank you.
Love it.
So what are we doing?
If you need help getting over it, Valmir, I'll be more than willing to help you. Probably without people drowning.
I appreciate the offer. Right now we're busy though. We're so busy. There's no time. There's no time to do.
We literally have a
All
day.
day.
A day.
Waiting.
This is clearly a 5-day job. No, we don't we don't have any of the
You could put
time
a
or
day
the equipment. We don't have
into
the
it.
tools necessary for doing such a.
We have water right there.
No. We're busy. We're doing other things. It's not necessary.
This is why we say it's crippling.
Do you want us to just throw you in?
If you do, I might scream.
I
That's
can
okay.
fish you back up with a hook. If you bite onto the hook, I can reel you in case you drown.
Don't think that's a viable solution to the current issue I'm currently facing.
You do know how to tread water, don't you?
I don't even know what that means.
You can float and maneuver yourself.
I have no idea. And I'm not willing to find out right now.
You know,
Are we
I
all
was
just like surrounding Valmir like this is an intervention?
Yeah, what kind of situation do I find myself in here?
Soul is genuinely concerned and learning.
Balmeyer is genuinely having a panic attack.
You know, I was reborn in water, I think.
That's kind of cool, I guess. But you came out of the water and then you were alive. So, I mean, I'm just saying it's the dry stuff that works.
But it also means that water can give life.
But were you alive when you were in the water or when you came out of it?
She'll think about it for a second. Yes?
Is if you were reborn from water and you came to life when you were out of the water, that means that when you were in the water, you were dead.
I mean, if what you all say is true, I was dead for a while, but I was also in the water.
I don't presume to know the details of the afterlife or the beyond, but you've just told me, or the way I'm interpreting this is, the afterlife is full of water, and I feel like that kind of backs up my point right now. That doesn't make me feel especially cool
Well,
with the water.
All the more reason to get over your fear, because apparently it's going to be something that you have to deal with sooner or later.
No, I don't
So,
think it is
who
gonna
wants
be.
to play dice? And I just bring out a dice set and I'm just
Yes,
like,
no, I like
clear
dice.
the little
Dice is
table
great.
out
I'm real
there.
good at dice.
Let's just do some dice. Like, I noticed that Valvyr's freaking the fuck out.
Darius, you pull Valmir out of the bully circle.
To be fair, I did just roll like 3 times to like, do I feel like I need to do something for a while there? But yeah, eventually.
Do I catch any fish? I have a fishing pole.
Do you have bait?
And yes, I have fishing tackle.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
You do.
Inventory.
Okay. You get to they're known as bayfish, but they're essentially like cod. Yeah.
Can I catch
kind of medium size?
souls?
It's
She's on
salmon.
land right now.
Oh.
But yeah.
Salmon's freshwater.
Who said this was freshwater?
The Bay of Gold is freshwater?
Oh, I said who said this was freshwater? I said cod.
Oh, I thought she was trying to catch Soul's fish. I'm sorry.
I just was making a pun, but I do want to bring the fish that I catch to Soul for our snack packs.
Oh, okay.
Gonna pack a whole bunch of Lunchables. For
The fact that you keep calling them snack packs, and we've got a character who's canonically Australian right now in this is crazy. If you ever get the time, look up what an HSP is. It's like Australian snack food, but yeah. Anyway,
It's actually
So-
a brought up a good point. So, do you know how to swim?
I don't know.
Because if you're going to be on a ship and something happens, we should double check to make sure you can at least tread water.
That seems like a good idea.
It's going to be very cold.
Oh. Okay.
She did not seem especially bothered by the fact that the water might be cold.
Now, looking around, does it seem like there's any driftwood or anything on this beach that Brighton could use to start a fire?
quick investigation check. Because the thing is this beach is kind of attached to a port, so it's like
5.
I will say at this point that Zep has been messing around in the water as well, trying to create all kinds of devices. And
Yeah.
there probably is going to be some cast off
So-
wood from this.
what you see is
Sandcastle.
Zep is like in the water, but like attached to the back of Brawn is like this sort of like net system that is like dredging up sea wood and the sort of off the things that have fallen off of boats. Also, the Zep is now also going through and going, useful. Oh, a couple of old nails, maybe we can clean those up. So yeah, you can find some wood.
He's just gonna try and make like a makeshift fire, so there's some place warm to warm up after being in the water.
Yeah, sure.
And Soul's gonna find out if she can A, swim, and B, breathe underwater.
Okay.
Because you have no autonomic response.
I'm
you
just gonna eat a
sink.
Zork gummy.
Give me a survival check.
Oh boy.
I thought it was a D10 to see what color it
Oh,
was.
well, yeah, no, give me a... Yeah, if you're going to eat one of the gummies, go for a D10, please.
Oh, God.
We're eating gummies now.
8. Would you like
11.
Okay, I will get onto these two things separately. So, with an 11, you get about... You start swimming, like... In that, it's kind of... There's one thing that you can sort of remember, is how to swim. However, a ship comes into the dock and causes a large amount of waves, and you manage to snort up a lot of snort water.
Not water.
I hate it. It doesn't make me feel any better about this.
Salt water, and begin to cough and splatter, and you're having a little bit of a hard time. Give me a quick Constitution saving throw. I'm guessing immediately upon seeing this, Breton is just straight in the water. Straight in the water.
Like a parent who just saw their kid drowning. Yes.
Yep, straight in the water.
Cool.
Okay.
Probably would too. Actually, can Braun even swim?
Broad, I don't think can.
I don't know if Braun can float. they are
It's just like Data, just walks on the bottom of the seafloor.
I think it would more be that he doesn't breathe, so it's not a risk to him.
Yeah. And I imagine Warforged do have wood in their construction. It's just there is metal there, and metal is not at all buoyant.
Well, he's metal. He's mainly metal and crystal, actually, with brawn. So it's like
Is he
relatively.
airtight?
He's as airtight as a human body.
He used to be a
I would say
Marine,
he
so
might
yes.
float
Yeah.
then if he's
He
if all
can
the
swim.
internals are like
He
the
can
air trap
swim,
they're cracking
yeah.
out.
Actually, it's something that was part of their design. They have like an air intake to just kind of make themselves more naturally buoyant.
Oh my god, is Braun a submarine?
Submarine tanks, yeah.
Okay. So
Submarine ballast.
you pull out another rainbow gummy.
Hey. I'm gonna. I remember Gourd eating this one and it didn't kill him, so I'm gonna eat it.
Okay. Roll me a D100, please.
Don't remember this part. 15.
15. You feel reinvigorated. For the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of every turn.
Yay. That's useful.
So yeah. How many of those do you have left now?
7.
Cool.
As Valmar is eating the Zorb gummy as like a
It's this one just like
comforty thing because he's seeing Soul do the
Yeah.
exact thing he's fucking terrified of.
it's
It's like-
it's a burst of like grapefruit as well in flavor. It's like really juicy and it just sweet but good. It's actually it's also got a little bit of a strawberry taste. It's like you've just ingested cowpole. To put that in a very British context of it's the joy of having cowpole. It's healthy and tastes super sweet. So you start to have a real bad time, but Breton manages to come grab you and just drags you out of the water.
I guess I can't breathe underwater.
No, I could have told you that.
I don't know what I am.
Not a lot of things can breathe underwater. At least not a lot of things that live on land.
Okay.
Gourd, what are you doing right now?
Straight to the fire. Just
Well, I would probably take some time to fill this quiver, whatever I already have, and then I was going to get a lance as well at some point.
Okay. There are a
No,
couple
no.
of blacksmiths in town, so you can go see what they have.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. If there's anything that you're looking at for just like book stuff, it's book price with a markup of 10%. Pretty much for this town. But if you're looking for something particular, we can roleplay that out.
I wasn't looking for anything in particular, but if there is something, I guess if there's a chance to find something special, I'd take a shot at it.
Give me a quick investigation check. We'll see what you come up with.
That'll be a solid 11.
There is one thing in you as you walk past the boyers, the bow makers, that catches your eye. There is an arrow that they have, and you hear it first, because they're testing it at a small range attached to the store, and you just hear a as this arrow like hits into the target and just knocks the target over with it, and it has this like high-pitched whine as it flies through the air.
I'd slowly approach if I could.
You can. You see two sort of young humans with this bow, like, get it again. Runs the end, goes in.
I'll approach as the one is running away.
Yeah.
Talk to the one who's still holding the bow. That's a interesting piece of ammunition you have there.
Yeah. It's wow. We've only got 2 of them, but truth be told, I've always wanted to try it out, and now that I've been left in charge of the store, I took the slow day in order to, give it a bit of a go.
So what are they?
Oh, my dad called them sonic bolts. I'll show you. And he goes, oh no, I'm going to roll an attack to see how this does. Okay. Knocks the arrow, aims it, looses the arrow, and just, you hear the... as this bolt, well, this arrow, flies through the air, hits the dead center of the target, and the target is ripped from the legs of the stand up, and then like into like the side of the building next to it. I was like, oh, that was a strong one. So they're infused with this sort of sonic energy that seems to push things when it hits them.
How much does your dad usually sell these for?
Well, my dad used to sell them for 500, but now as the proprietor of the store, I'd be willing to sell them for 350 each.
I think I'd be happy to work that out.
Humphrey, get it. And he presents you the 2 arrows.
I'll exchange the funds.
So 700 gold. Okay.
Yep.
So you can add these to your inventory yourself, but essentially these do instead of normal damage, they do force damage. And when they hit a target, they need to make a DC 15 strength save or be pushed back 15 feet.
Okay. And what are they called?
Sonic arrows. They also do emit a very, very loud sonic noise, as you've noticed. So they're not the most stealthy weapon. And what you see is like a finely crafted, like what they are is like a sort of platinum color. They almost look like a flute because they've got like holes in them, like all along the shaft of the arrow with this really, really like fine but elongated, almost like needle tip with like, so they but it seems like when they, and the flights of them are also this like illustrious sort of like, it's like I'm trying to think of the material. It's like when you see a metal finish that in some lights it's green, some lights it's purple.
Oh, okay.
It's like it's got that sort of color change to it in the feather.
My bike actually has that paint job on it.
There you go.
Yeah, so I know what you're talking about. It's like an oil slick.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Very much like that. And yeah, it's... And yeah, but you get those 2 arrows.
All right, cool.
Cool. Is anyone else wanting to do anything, or would you like to skip to the evening? Oh, okay. So, Oh, you do get your Miller's costume. In fact, you get 3 for the money that you gave him.
Awesome. I passed that around to who will fit in the other 2. I'm not sure everybody's measurements, but I'm assuming it's peasant's clothes. It's probably going to be pretty loose fitting anyways.
Yeah. Only one that probably doesn't fit is Breton, because he is huge. So it gets to about sundown, and you're hanging around the docks when you hear a... Yeah, all right, everybody. How's it all going? How's your day? Not too bad, I'm guessing.
Could have been better. Could have been worse. Can't. Yeah.
Soul will present
productive.
Soul will present Kithis with a small trash can's worth of leftover food.
Do you actually have it in a trash can?
It's in a small bin, yeah.
His eyes like widen. Nah, really? He opens the... Oh, this smells great. Thank you so much, Ruby. This is
Oh.
Right, sorry. So, thank you. And he kind of sits cross-legged, opens the trash can, and then climbs in.
It's nachos.
We put extra fish bones in it too.
Oh yeah, I found the fish. You know what? These will make a really good toothpick. And you just, it's like the trash can is like freestanding, and he's like eating in it.
It's fish nachos.
Fish nachos. Okay.
Fish
Grim.
nachos.
Grim.
Wow.
Grim combination.
Well, first
Don't
Ruby's cooking,
judge.
so
They're amazing. I've had them before.
I'll judge.
Yeah, I'm judging too.
I think it's more the fact that it's in a trash can that is
That's I can't
fish
say anything about that.
fish nachos being eaten by a panda by a trash panda in a trash can is like
It's just cheese and fish. There's a very few fish you'd like with cheese. Yeah, it's gonna be very specific. Catfish maybe.
Specifically,
trust
not gonna
Ruby's
happen.
process.
You only eat dairy animals that are hairy.
I've had these nachos. They're incredible.
Either way,
Doubt.
Kithis rejoins you, and then about 20 minutes later, the cheesemonger appears with about a 5-foot half orc with like off blue skin approaches. They've got like they're wearing various furs and look to be a merchant.
I would like to say to him in Thieves' Cant, looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Which
Are you
means,
saying
are
this
you...
to? Are you saying this to the orc or the?
Yeah, our smuggler.
Okay.
But I'm saying it in Thieves' Cant, which is like, are you our smuggler?
That's what that means.
I do not. If that was code, I'm hoping that's code. I do not speak. Are you sure about this one? Yes, they are.
Can I insight check him? I don't like the fact that our smuggler doesn't know how to speak Thieves' Cant. Like, how good of a criminal can he be?
To be fair, it's a fair question because he just walked up to us as a party, and one of us is wearing a Miller's uniform, but over it still all of his armor and his weapons and stuff, which is the hat. So.
We'll hand him orc bacon.
Yeah, inciting for a 19. They just seem to not know. Thieves can't. At least not this continent's thieves can't, because Corzak's on a different continent, so it could be that might be the case as well.
It's a different dialect.
No, it's not. Okay.
Does he seem like a good thief smuggler, or does he seem like pretty inexperienced at this? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
This guy seems to be about 30. It is,
I think his problem is he just can't.
So we'll hand him some orc bacon.
What now?
Orc bacon. It's bacon, but it's a special recipe called orc bacon.
I hope he's not made out of orcs. That's
No,
very
no, no. No,
we don't eat human
it's called that because it's a recipe from Korzak.
It's probably like snacking bacon or something.
It's her
he's
pocket bacon.
just-
To explain what it is, it's bacon that's been drizzled basically in peppercorns and honey or maple syrup.
And orange juice.
I am. You know what? Let's start this again. Hello. I am the person that is going to be taking you into the shit city. I apologize. Your accommodation is not going to be very comfortable, but if you want to follow me on board my ship, we can go. I'm being paid very well to be nice to you, but if shit goes really sour, and I feel like my ship is at risk, I will dump you overboard. Thank you very much. Now, if you would like to follow me.
He'll try.
Eat the bacon. Eat the bacon. Eat the bacon.
Throws it
Serious,
away.
is he?
I follow.
He's just gonna like put very like hand just like usually on the back of his whole shoulders. Like we need to go ahead. Come on. He'll lead it later. Trust me. There's no way he'll be able to resist. Let's just get on board.
Okay. And he takes you on board. It's kind of a sloop-sized vessel. You guys are kind of familiar with that. And it is a relatively tight squeeze for Breton, but not as bad as the Skyship, because this is made for orcs. And the entire crew are orcish, or half orcish at the very least. Do notice various, like, coloration as well of orcs. They seem to be from various parts of Korzak or the other continent. My name is Captain Borochov Gavili Velachetiv. You can call me Bora or Captain Bora. Either is fine. I do not expect us to have many interactions at this time. If you follow me below deck, I will show you where you will be staying. It is kind of cramped. We do not have mess hall per se on this ship, so we have stove. So if you have rations, that is good. Well, follow me, and he takes you below deck, and he goes into the most of the ship is taken up for hold space for storing, like, you know, whatever they're trading at the time. The rest of the ship seems to be like tight, except for the hold space.
On the way down, I want to elbow Gourd and be like, Captain Borov, more like Captain Boring, am I right? But I say that quietly so he can't hear me.
Lauren Thieves can't.
Gourd doesn't know thieves can't.
No one knows thieves can't, just me.
I gotta let my dogs out. I'll be right back.
He goes,
It's actually just an imaginary language that Siraj made up.
Is Darius' sister coming with?
yeah, Darius,
Hold on.
is your sister coming with?
She knows thieves can't.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. She, in an oversized miller's costume.
Yes, that's the other one. So I gave one to Valmira, one to Claudia, and I have the other one.
It's more pins than costume at this point, just to keep it all like together.
Okay, so
Yeah.
welcome to the hold. This is where you will be staying most of the time. You're allowed on top of the deck. If we, basically in here, you'll see this. This is this bullhead lantern. If this is lit, this means it is safe to come up. If it is not lit, do not leave this area. If the flame in this lantern is red, then you need to get into where I am showing you now. And he goes over to like a large set of crates, and he lifts the top of it, and in this crate you see a ladder.
First.
If you go down here, there is a sort of crawl space. It It will fit all of you, but it will be like sardines, and it will be uncomfortable. However, this is necessary in these first times of war. Thus, it is meaning that I am not allowed to put what I normally put in there, and you are... let's just say that would have made me a lot more than what I am doing here, but I owed some people some favors. So, we
what
digress.
do you normally put in here? Medallion of Thoughts him.
Is there a save for that?
Yes.
Not for surface thoughts.
Not for surface thoughts.
Not for surface thoughts. Thank you.
What you get from
common
the
sins?
what did you get from? Depends on where we're going. Is what he goes, and there's a couple of things. Is like quite a lot of alcohol comes to mind. The main thing what you sort of get is this individual tends to take things from the Elandrin into the Empire that normally aren't traded, same vice versa. So, you know, if someone is wanting a certain type of wine from, say, the Rhiannian Empire in the Elandrin Empire, which would probably not make it through customs normally, he would kind of do that kind of thing. You know, how do you get your favorite cigarette brand while you're in a nation that is not necessarily friendly with the other? He deals with that. Import, export.
If I pry real deep, it's a wisdom save.
Are you going
DC
to?
13. Yes. I'd like to find out if he knows where to get catnip. Like, does he smuggle catnip?
We literally have a
makes
guy
his
on the
save.
sky ship.
Ziraj looking to get fucked up during
So
this trip.
he makes his save. Does he know if the spell has been cast on?
It's the same as a detect thought spell.
Then
Yeah,
he
he
does.
Stop that.
Is he aware of what she was searching for? Because I feel
think
like
he
that
just
might lessen
feels
the
the
burden.
intrusion into his head.
I have this effect on people. I know I'm so beautiful. Anyways, thank you. Carry on. So what is going on?
I hope you know that your fur would be prized in certain countries.
It's prized right now.
Okay. Anyway, I will leave you all to it. I need to be finalizing the ship. If you have any questions, you can talk to Boris. Boris! And, entering is a, small goblin.
Not what I thought. I heard Boris.
It's kind of like he's got like a sort of grayish kind of colored coloration with very large ears that kind of flop at the end, and one's got like a little bell kind of like pierced into it, huge hooked nose that's kind of red at the end as well. Here's my cousin. We are connected on my father's side. He will be the person that will liaise with the crew and you. He's technically, his job is listed as the person who looks after crates. So, he'll be staying down here with you. If you have questions, you can talk to him. Anyway, I must get back to the actual livelihood that I am trying to make here. Good day. It should take us about 2.5 days to get there. The winds are favorable.
Thank you, Captain.
He kind of looks at you surprised and nods because everyone else so far has been very weird with him. Yeah.
Can I jingle Boris's ear bell?
You can
want to ask,
certainly try.
how long is the journey expected to take?
2.5 days.
2.5 days. I'm sorry if I missed that. All right then.
So I have a question. If we are made to go into the crate, what happens to the ladder?
Oh, Right, so, yeah. I will take that ladder, and then we put this in. He, like, dusts off from below the staircase. It's like a board that looks like food.
We're doing, like, false floor kind of thing.
Yeah. We slot this in. The ladder comes out, we slot this in. You are trapped in there until either they find you or we get you out.
It might be possible to put that on a hinge and then make the ladder collapse with itself. It would be easier and quicker to change the disguises this way.
Sounds possible. Oh no, I've fallen into Kiffis.
We brought him with us.
Ifis, what are you doing here?
Well, actually, Gourd, make a perception check.
No way. He wants to come back to Redbury.
He's in the rafters.
Because, well, Gourd has the highest perception here. But, so...
So 20, 33.
33. You look up and, like, half...
22.
Yeah. Half in the shadow, like, in a little nook of the corner, playing with, like, this fishbone, you see Kiffis. With the trash can's lid on his head, just picking his teeth.
You don't even see him. You just see his two little eyes glowing from the light.
No, it's
And
just
the
the
reflection
teeth.
on the fishbone.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Everyone else you think wouldn't make him out, but he's there. Also, you see a faint purplish glow in the top left corner of the room that's whispering to you.
What's it saying?
That's my fucking milk. That's my fucking milk, Gourd.
You just get... Hey, kid. We're watching you. Tick-tock. Clocks are ticking. He goes, yeah, well, that might be doable, but, I look after crates.
I can have it done for you later today, most likely. It is not a difficult job.
Can I say that I did it?
Of course, it is your work.
And you can do that.
I'll start doing that.
Okay.
I'm actually going to take a look and see what this area we're going to be hiding in, if necessary, is, because I may need to pick out a spot that does not intrude. And Brett is just going to start climbing down the ladder and see actually where the hiding space looks like.
So the space is about half the length of the ship. So it's a big length, but it's only about 2.5 foot in height.
So it's basically just like pulling yourself along the ceiling while laying down.
Yes, it's exactly that.
So I would have to crouch slightly.
Yes, you were the only person who can move without essentially being prone.
Why is it that everything in my life has led me into these such confined spaces? First it was the tunnels, then it was the airship, now I'm on a boat.
Valmaya looks over the edge of the crate and down and says, so that plank there, is that just like on the other side of that is the water, or is there more
Technically,
below that?
technically, as soon as you're on the ladder, you're actually below sea level.
Valmaya freezes up.
Oh
course,
no, we got a wobbler. Right, okay.
Valmir, I have seen your abilities to change the way you look. This might be a better way for you to integrate yourself with the crew.
Can't do that anymore. Can't do that anymore.
Are you not able to perhaps ask for it? I do not understand how your abilities work.
It's kind of like it's just like gifts, and they're just temporary gifts. They're not something I've got much control over. Just it seems to be what I need at the right time, and well, I guess we didn't particularly need to turn into people once the threat of, being found was not really a thing anymore. Once
We could always just disguise you. We have this ability as well.
I'm thinking more along the lines of if that goes red, I'm gonna go invisible.
So I've got very big ears. Makes me kind of perceptive. Do you need me to bugger off at all? What you're talking about sounds kind of like need to know information, and I normally get slapped for hearing things that I'm, I tend to be need to know that I'm not meant to need to know.
Well, in this case, you are the expert at hiding people. If he freezes up when we need to hide, this makes him a liability. If we could hide him in a different way, it would be a better solution, I think.
If this light goes red, I'm just gonna not be here. I'll be invisible. That's what I'll do. Sounds like a better option.
Works for me.
Hopefully it doesn't go red. I mean, last time it went red was like a week and a half ago, so.
It is still better to be prepared.
If they search the ship, do they search it with dogs that can smell or magic users that have the...
It's like 3 times they've brought on blink dogs, but it depends on who the patrol is that we hit. Like, blink dogs tend to be like, that's more border security, and we're not going really near their borders. Well, okay, we're not, they're just your borders. And it's kind of the problem with smugglers and such are certain agencies, etc., know who all the smugglers are. They just don't have enough to kind of prosecute or anything really to do. It depends if they know who we are or not.
Do you have any pepper used for cooking with you?
Always.
What if we put it in a handkerchief? And if they do bring a dog on board, Boris, this is very important job for you. I know how to disguise smells. Believe me, this catnip is very pungent. So what you do is, when the dog comes on board, you drop the pepper handkerchief. The dog smells this, and then he cannot smell anyone else. This way, when Valmir goes invisible, the dog cannot find him with its nose.
Yes, I had a concern as well. Do they typically bring along people who try to detect magic?
I haven't seen anyone.
Because I don't know if you normally transport people who are carrying magical equipment, but if they
we don't normally do
detect...
people.
Yes. Magical equipment, though, if it's hidden away in the lower section of the ship, if they're using means to detect it, like, is there a very thin lead lining down there to prevent that, or are we just going to get seen through the floor?
Interesting point. You're probably going to get seen through the floor. The only time we've done magical stuff, we put them in a lead box, and I don't think you guys would fit in the lead box. So.
But our equipment would. Maybe.
I'm not so sure about that.
I think the volume of our equipment, yeah, unless it's a very big box.
I mean, doesn't someone have like a magical armor? It's probably, maybe.
Yep.
It's my concern if they're going to use magical detection to try and find anything magical on the ship, that could be a problem.
The bottom of the ship is going to look like a fucking Christmas tree, is the answer.
There's potentially something that can be done about that, but I would need... He's going to look over it. I think of all people that Zeb, I don't suppose you have any enchanting materials that you might consider diamond dust, do you?
No.
No. Then that's going to be a problem regardless. We may have to deal with that when that situation comes up.
When this ship was last searched, it's a week and a half ago. How many? Was it Eladrin that searched it?
Oh, I was only counting the times that the Elandrin searched.
Oh.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like, yeah, if we're including everyone that tends to search, it's about like every 5 days if we hit a Reanium. The thing is, we got searched when we enter port by the Rien, but their boats don't venture out anymore, so it's only the Eladrin that kind of...
Right.
One benefit of the war, I guess.
How many elves tend to be in the search party?
Oh, it was a frigate, so only the Marines came on board, and that was about 20 people.
If we were to be searched, do they patrol out in the open water, or is it just when we get close to Reverie?
I don't know their patterns, mate. It's... Right now, it depends on what their orders are. They won't be obviously this close to Nardathelian or Renian cities, but they're getting closer every day.
I think it would be best to just handle the situations as they come and remain hidden until otherwise unable to do so. Anything else is just extraneous wasting time.
I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah. My only concern is if we get detected while we're hiding down there, we're not going to be able to defend ourselves.
If we get detected at all, are we going to be able to fight 20 plus Marines plus an entire battalion of whatever's on the ship?
I can try and turn their attention away using my badge of authority.
Give us better than even odds, knowing us.
Do we trust these people to not turn us over immediately? They said that they made more money smuggling and contraband.
But he owed a favor.
Our friend is still here. I would remind you.
No, the captain obviously...
The goblin, and with thaumaturgy, my eyes are going to be like glowing purple. It's like, we're not worried about him saying anything, right?
Me? No, the captain did say he'd throw you overboard.
Yeah. So they've made apparent that they don't trust us and don't care. I'm making my opinion that I don't trust them at all apparent to them. So we have equal distrust.
Seems like the basis for a fantastic. Let's just do this. Let's.
Final question: is the raccoon with you?
Yes.
Never seen him before.
Up there. And you now you see
he's with us on the ship. Yes.
Yeah.
He's here.
Straggler. I mean, even before it's not like he was really chosen.
He's asleep up there, by the way.
I'd say just. Is he with? He probably followed us.
I'm just working out if he's part of your group or if we're doing something else or not.
He's actually my pet.
Oh, right.
I love him. You see,
I don't think you can keep
match
patch as pets, but sure, right. I'm not gonna. I don't kink shame. So.
I was about to say, sir, that's a bit judgmental. You don't.
He's a full person.
Don't.
Slavery's illegal. Remember?
It's not. Listen.
That's why I said I don't shame. Right. Cool. I'm gonna go back to my book. I'll plug my ears if you don't want me to listen to things. Cool. Good talk. Good talk.
Thank you for your assistance.
And you see him like go to like a little stool under the steps, and pick up a book. And then next to him is like a pile of like cotton, which he seems to be like there is like I can couple of years if you need me to.
What book is he reading? Can we see what the title is?
You
You
can.
would ask Midge that question.
You
He's
can
gonna
read.
make it up now.
Do you read Orcish?
No.
What book is he reading?
Sure. It's actually a like it's like a how to get rich quick book. It's just like it's like a top like financial tips kind of thing.
Capitalism for Dummies.
It's that. Yeah. It's called Fizwick's Financial Facade. But
Love it. Fantastic.
yeah.
It doesn't alliterate in Orcish, but it's a strange thing that it alliterates when it.
Yeah,
translates
that's
to
the
common.
bizarre
It's
thing.
pretty fantastic the way that super random.
Yeah, because
Isn't nature amazing?
it doesn't sound silly when it's said in Orcish, but in common sounds really stupid. Okay, so you settle into your stowaway hold. What are you doing with your time? Are you just sitting, winding
Do
away
we
the
have
days?
What's
Do we
the
have to stay in the stowaway hold?
You don't have to if the light is lit. Currently it's not lit. They need to get you out of port first, but
what is the like what's the area, like the amount of space that each one of us has when everybody's down there?
everyone is in like a 25 by 15 foot room.
Total.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Darius is in hell.
Yeah. And there's not
Arius is in hell.
there's
All
not
the waterline down down there.
furniture either, really.
Puddle,
So-
puddle. I look at Soul. and Get all like, you know, like how cats like brush themselves along like your legs when they want to get pet.
Oh, they're marking you.
Yeah, really.
Saying that they own you.
No, no.
Is that
I
how
really
she
do.
came to own the Kifis?
I just said that so that they wouldn't kick him off the boat. I love him.
You've known him for less than 20 hours.
And I like
Probably
him
why she
more
loves
than...
him. In fairness,
It's true.
just give it time.
It's true.
So
He'll give scritches behind Raj's ears.
about 20 minutes later, you feel the anchor raise and your journey towards Retbury begin. I need someone to roll me a d10.
I'll do it because I'm scared of shit. Never mind.
I already did it.
What
That's
did you
not
get?
good. It's 2. Solid 2.
Okay.
As soon as I felt the ship set off, Valmar is currently like
Spider climbs to the
Fiddly.
ceiling.
I wish, fiddling with his tail.
Okay.
Like how people like
Nervous.
pick the skin of their fingers. Yeah, doing that with
Oh,
Cool.
demon tail. Yeah.
Oh, fiddled with. Oh.
Devil
Yeah. No, I'm
tail.
not having.
Thank you.
I'm not. Yeah, not having a wank. I'm just Playing with my tail.
I didn't even go there. You did. Okay, so
Just clarifying for clarity's sake.
Yeah, whatever you're into, I guess.
a couple of hours pass.
Remember, there's no
And-
king shaming in this room.
He is
The-
Traveler into that stuff.
A couple of hours pass, and it gets to about 10 p.m. Those of you who are below deck, the light turns red. If any of you are above deck, you are bundled below as you hear shouts above board. You got the whole task force.
I go to the very comfortable hiding place.
Okay. So you clamber into the hiding place.
Can I cast Pass Without Trace on everyone
You may. You
when we're
certainly
down
may.
below?
Yep. Actually, give me a group stealth check. Stealth check.
Plus 10.
Plus 10. Thanks to pass without a trace.
Against all odds, 21. Sorry, 22.
I'm going to use a point of luck.
Natural 1.
Oh, terrible.
You still got a 24.
13.
Jesus.
No, that's a 13 because I added 10 on top of that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
It's
that's a 14.
It would normally be a solid.
Well, Braun got a natural 20, so hopefully it counters.
Okay.
With a 10 or the 4 up to 14, I'd imagine that Soul's bag is kind of open, and there's just a smell of spices, herbs and spices coming through that eeps.
You remind me of a colonel I once knew by the name of
Just-
Sanders.
Fuck's sake.
It's a proud warrior.
That military rank doesn't even exist in another fell.
Actually, I heard he was a
Anyway.
big chicken.
Zap's going to be the absolute smallest spot he can fit into, by the way.
Sure.
We all are.
I mean,
Okay. So
Since fitting down here
Britton and
with
Braun in here.
everything.
a large dragon wouldn't work, I would have
Hidden
had
stone.
him summoned.
Okay.
Yeah.
So about 5 or 6 minutes later,
He's in here too.
you
Why
feel a as the ship rocks, as the one of the you assume the ship alongside scrapes the side of the ship. You hear a
Is that what I hear?
you'd probably get a bit more. Do you speak Elvish? You do, don't you?
I do. I believe that. Let me just double check. Yes, I do.
Oh, since it was a group check, Claudia needs to make a check too, and I'm assuming she has good stealth, so that might help us.
She has a very good stealth.
That might help us raise the bar a little bit. We need everything we can get.
I just rolled a natural 18.
Oh, thank God.
Plus 10.
47.
So plus 10 with pass out trace is a 28. Plus, I think a 7 or 8. I think I'm not looking at a character sheet right now. So
It's in
30
the
something.
30s.
30
It's,
something.
it's high
Mid
30s.
high 30s, which is like you forgot she was here. And so did the GM. Gourd, with your high perception, you actually hear, and the fact that you speak Elvish, you hear. Oh, hello again, Captain. It's so nice to see you. What have you got on board this time? He goes, I do not know what you mean, Commodore. It is. If you walk with me into my cabin, maybe we could talk about this. And then you hear footsteps coming down to the room above you. You said I'll.
Oh yeah, it's a Commodore coming to check the hold.
That's not good. Did he sound like he knew?
He knows they're smugglers.
That could be good.
Do we have any alcohol on us, like a cask of wine or anything? No.
You have whatever you're carrying on you.
I would like to be positioned near the ladder if I could. Like, as
Sure.
we
Oh, I'm sure all of us would like to be near the ladder.
No, I mean, like to get out, to be able to
Yes.
and to try and cause a distraction.
Yes, because you
Wait.
have the
Valmir
Eladrin
isn't down
symbol.
there. Valmir used his invisibility,
Okay.
and he's in the hold.
Valmir,
Wait. Where's
Three-
Travis?
3 individuals come down the steps. Look to be, you know what Eladrin's like sort of standardized armor for the Eladrin Empire is. These look to be, it's kind of got a flair to it. You assume they're marines of like an imperial vessel. It's got that like that sort of like half plate kind of look to it, mixed with leathers. Got like a blue, like a deep blue, like staining on the leather, with like, and then one of them actually has like a, it seems to have like a, like an insignia on one of the shoulder pauldrons that's like on it. They don't seem to be officers, these individuals. These seem to be crewmen who are just, they've come down. One of them picks up Boris by the back of like the scruff of his like vest and picks him up and is just like, it starts like questioning him in like broken common. Just like, what do we have here? And it's, yeah, you haven't been noticed, but that's what you see. 3 individuals. They've all got sabers at their hip. Give me a perception check as well. You see out from one shadow corner a small pipe that wasn't there a minute ago being readied.
Readied is, I think, readied is fine.
He's got neurotoxin.
I'm doing
on
nothing
it.
about it.
Okay. Is anyone
Kim's
wanting to
ready
do anything, or
drop
we
these
just?
guys.
Wait, ready to being aimed at us?
No, you guys
No,
can.
no,
We're in a
no. It's
hole.
Kifis in the
Oh, okay. Okay.
If it's in the rafters with a blowgun, aimed at these officers that have the goblin by the scruff of their back.
I've got a gem of brightness ready, and I'm like near. I can get like to the entrance. If it
Okay,
opens
so-
up, I want to blind them immediately.
Literally everyone is apparently by the entrance.
Everyone
I can
that-
just have my
that's not-
hand, like-
that's
like
not
over-
physically possible because Gourd has already
Yeah.
said that he's there.
Gourd. Just in case.
Yeah.
It's
I'll-
also got the fake food, a thing of food covering it too. So it's
Well,
It-
I'm saying if
Yeah.
it
Oh, by the way,
opens and
it
he's
is
like,
completely pitch blank where you guys are right now.
Yeah, if they open it and it's like, what's down here? Like immediate flashbang into their
If
eyes.
needs
Gives us
be.
a couple of seconds.
Breton is just listening, but he is kind of like sitting on his back, just looking up. If things start to sound south, he's gonna tuck his legs up as if he's just gonna kick the floor up.
Okay.
If we need a way out of here, he is just gonna kick
Gonna
a hole in
make
the
another
floor
one.
if he
We're
has
gonna
to.
break the boat.
Okay.
Listen, it's a sub deck. It's probably not that thick, and hopefully it's not structurally sound.
Soul has a wand out
This
because
is a
you know.
load-bearing beam.
I imagine he's in the middle, so it's like the least
Sure,
important
that's
part.
fine.
Assuming there's not like a support
Is
section there.
before I move on with this, is anyone else readying an action?
Soul's got her wand out.
Cool.
I have my 2 scimitars out,
Okay. Just
and I would like
Unsheathed.
to be ready to Misty Step at a moment's notice.
Zep's at the far end from the ladder in the smallest spot you can find.
I am not here.
okay. You hear Gourd, give me a perception check as well, because you're closest to the thing. You hear a... Breathe. Moments passed.
17.
Okay.
Double force.
You don't hear more than a... Oh, this time. But Valmir, also give me a perception check.
Expertise is a fair and balanced mechanic.
It's fair. Yep.
I also got a 17, except
Well,
I rolled 10 higher.
Your DC is lower because you are not under the ship. You also speak Elvish, yes?
Yes.
Yeah. You hear above you. Yes, this will do. This will do, Captain. I will take this. Thank you very much. Whatever your shipment needs this time, I'll pretend it's just the fruit. And then you hear, "Men, back to the ship!" And the individuals drop the goblin and begin going slowly back up the stairs.
As soon as I hear him, like, get off the ship, I'm gonna open the crate and let people know that they're leaving.
Okay.
We all tag Valmir immediately. No, I'm just kidding.
Just get
And-
flat.
All you hear is the thing open.
Another
and
10
me
minutes.
talking.
Another 10 minutes pass. Your invisibility would have dropped.
It takes an hour.
Oh, does it? Oh, I thought it was 10 minutes with invisibility. My mistake. It's fly that's 10 minutes. The ship starts to go, and the red light remains, but the goblin goes, "Right, I think they're gone. We best not go on top deck just in case we get spotted, but I think we can get them out the hole now."
Yeah, I'll drop invisibility. Hopefully scare the goblin and open it up.
He knew you were there.
Oh. They're gone. You can come out now. We're good.
Let's start coming up.
Okay. So?
They definitely know that this is a smuggling ship, but it seems the captain has some kind of arrangement because it seems like he paid the Eladrin off.
Maybe that favor was worth what it was traded in for.
Did we catch who it was?
The Eladrin.
Is that all you got?
I mean, I recognized the armor, the sigils, the Eladrin. I didn't catch any names.
Looks like we have some questions for our carriers.
I think this is kind of par for the course, no?
Yeah, what questions? They're naval commandos.
Just who came for us? Simple.
The
things to
Eladrin.
know. Yes, but who?
Did they pay with gold or other items, or did they pay with information in regards to who are they smuggling?
Are you talking about the specific capped Commodore that is being bribed? Because if that would actually be good information to have, because then we could extort things if need be.
Oh,
But
yes.
If we ever
I'm not
come
sure Captain what's his name?
Bora.
Bora. I don't think Captain Bora is gonna be super forthright with that information. I'm not gonna lie. It's
a good thing we have somebody who can read the thoughts of someone else sometimes.
No, he caught me last time, and I
The light
feel uncomfortable
fades
doing
from
it
red
again.
to yellow, by the way. Which
Feels
means it's safe to
intrusive.
go across the ship.
Consent is important, you know?
You steal things.
But I like where you're going, Darius. You know, Claudia must really be, wearing off on you if you want to extort people and read their minds. And I'm really proud of you.
Whoa. I don't do extortion yet.
Yet?
Well,
Finish that sentence.
Darius, would you like to go talk to the captain with me?
What? Us Reynards have a little bit of decorum about us,
That's a lie.
As long as the price is right. Like, the thing is, extortion, it doesn't, that's kind of like going on your own. It's like, it's not contractual. Contractual extortion is kind of like a...
We haven't gotten to this lesson yet.
Bretton is listening to this conversation, and the look on his face is, this is everything I've heard about these people. And his expression does not look happy.
Hold on. I need to see if he disapproves of my family. I don't notice anything.
Yeah,
Actually,
no, you see, he does not like the name Reinhard. It is not something he's hiding.
Well, you have that in common with Darius.
I like some of my family. My direct brother is okay. He's got a nice family, and obviously we saved Claudia, who I tolerate.
Soul's gonna go to sleep.
I'll be your pillow, because I know it's really tight and cramped under there, so I curl up underneath your head.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Zep's going to
To answer your
turn the
question,
space that he
yes.
was... Sorry.
No, go ahead, Zep.
So I was gonna.
I was just going to say, Zep's going to turn the space that he was hiding in into a second secret compartment.
Oh, okay.
Secret compartment within a secret compartment.
5 golds worth of enchantment, of crafting material.
Cool.
Vama is gonna just chill for a while. Just take
Anyone
a
go-
bit of a short rest.
Anyone going above deck?
Bretton's gonna go
Yeah.
above deck.
Okay.
I'm going with
Okay.
Gourd. He wanted to go talk to the captain, so I'll go with Gourd.
Okay. Cloudy is also
Bretton
going to
actually
go
wants
up.
to see where they are on the water.
Okay. Breton, you can't see land when you get up. They got far enough away. You actually look, and this, the wind seems to be with you, and this vessel is moving pretty quick. Like, it's doing well to take this journey, as it is. But as you go above deck, we're going to go to our midpoint break. So, use this time, friends. Grab yourself a drink, stretch, and we will see you in a moment.
The world of Aldirus is one of old empires and new nations, of emerging new ideas combating the beliefs of the past. Civilization slowly crawls back from the dark ages so recently ended, but the deep forests and dark corners of even the wealthiest nations remained untouched and filled with corruption. The root cause? A great schism in the hearts of the faithful.
In the name of the 5 wisdoms and that of the divine legate, you have been found guilty of heresy and shall be judged by Orth in the afterlife.
Children of the Church of Glass, raise your tools and arms, your pitchforks and mattocks. Cast aside the plowshares and take up the call to war, as your right to faith and life is at stake.
As an age of enlightenment dawned, an era of closed-mindedness followed. But it was the common folk who truly suffered the most. 34 years of bloodshed and hurt. Some cannot even recall a time of peace, and it shows no signs of slowing. In a world shrouded in such darkness, it's a wonder how anyone survives.
Welcome back, everybody, for the second half of this tonight's episode. What about? And you guys, Breton, Gourd, and Darius, have gone to the top deck, and you see various individuals milling about, and some, like, you know, general busy work for the ship. The captain seems to be at the helm currently, next to the helmsman.
As I came out, I wouldn't want to get like, I wouldn't want to cross the deck too much. I just want to kind of hail the captain over, but he kind of comes to talk in case we're still being watched.
Sees you, taps the helmsman on the shoulder, and begins to walk your way. Hello, what is it I can do for you?
I heard that we were stopped by a Commodore, but they left. You're just wondering what eased them so.
Your ears are almost as big as the goblins. Okay. The Commodore you speak of was a man by the name of Ilafamenus Husk.
Spell that.
No.
Can I roll a history to see if I recognize the name?
You can do. So ILLATH
12.
AMINUS. That's the first name. And then Husk. So HUSHK. Making me spell elven words without them on screen. And the thing that got him to go away was imported wine that you technically cannot get.
Thank you.
It was favorite vintage.
He likes me to surprise him with something different each time. He is one of the few that we can deal with.
So this is a regular stop.
I think it's getting to the point where he is kind of seeking me out. Well, at least when he runs dry. Which is getting more and more often the longer this war goes on.
Good to know.
We got lucky that we didn't run into anyone like the Red Dread or anything like that.
The Red Bread.
Yes, so he probably wouldn't have even boarded us. A good chance he would have just, you know, disabled us and moved on.
He just leaves you dead in the water.
Yes, he tends to go for the mast, disabling the ship. And then leaving you until he is out of the vicinity. He captains one of the flagships of the bay. Yeah. His fleet is scary. He used to be the head of the, well, not the head of, but the highest in seniority in the Eladrin's anti-piracy fleet, and well, now with the war, it's kind of just open season for him. We heard that he actually sunk multiple civilian fishing vessels at one point. That's cause.
Anybody's just fair game then.
For him, yes. Especially with the new weapons. He has one of those, what do you call them? What are the sailors? What is Gebleskin? Squario. This is what they're calling. Magic lance. Sorry, the common is failing me.
Amplification?
Yes, the magic charge cannon things.
Laser beam.
Well, it depends what mage. The you know, this
familiar with what you're talking about. Yes.
His ship is particularly worrisome because it seems his one of his hands is an expert fire mage, and yes,
he's a intervention vessel. Acts as a scout to prevent piracy and disable ships.
Used to.
We were led to believe that the ships that carried those weapons acted as group units. Does he travel with an entourage, or does the ship sail alone?
Yes, he was anti-piracy is how he got his name around here. In the war, he has been his station is elevated further. He is leading the high fleet of the Bay of Gold at the moment. He has his flagship is huge with that kind of with a lot of that armament. He is not many people have gotten close enough to see them at war. But from what we hear, it's 30 vessels.
Hey. Well, let's try and avoid that then.
Yes, currently I believe we are in luck and they're keeping him near the capital. Rumor has it, though, that they are refitting his ship. Anywho, is there anything else?
Just wanted to thank you for making sure that we stayed hidden.
I do have a reputation to uphold. But my life will come before all of yours. Sorry to say it. It's just business.
Absolutely. Understood.
Have a good day. Or night, what I say.
Well, I guess I'll head back down after that. I don't have any other reason to stay up.
Cool. And if the rest is there anything else you guys would want to do?
Breton is just kind of watching for a bit.
Darius?
He's not going to stay up long.
I'm gonna observe Breton.
Cool.
He's an enigma. I don't know him. And he doesn't seem to like me. Which isn't out of the ordinary. But I'm trying to gauge him.
Okay. But you will eventually manage to find sleep. Anybody taking watches? Or are you trusting in the vessel's crew?
I'm not sure I can sleep on a boat.
Okay.
I'll hang out for like a watch.
Okay. Valmir, roll me Constitution saving throw. If you're staying up all night.
Yep, probably am.
Okay.
17.
Then you're fine. You do not take a point of exhaustion yet, but the DC will go higher the longer you stay awake. But the night does pass relatively uneventfully. The ship is making really good speed, and it seems like these guys are rotating what little crew they have to make sure that the vessel just goes and doesn't stop. They don't want to waste time here. I need someone else to roll me a d10 for this day.
Well, that's happening. Braun's also on watch, but he's below with watching over everyone that's asleep.
Sure. Protection detail. Valmir.
That's
You
a
rolled
9.
A 9. Okay. With a 9, it's the day goes really smoothly, and the captain informs you that the wind picks up, and it is blustery, but it does mean that your speed increases. He assumes that you might actually get there tomorrow, but if you get there in the daytime, he will try to slow down to make sure that you get there under cover of nighttime. It will be easier to get you off of the ship. Is there anything anyone would like to do for this day? Or is it all just hunker down and pray?
Keep busy and try not to think about where I am.
Yeah. Fair.
So I have been thinking about how we should get ashore when we get close. And I have the ability to make little hovering devices for each of your shoes. And we can simply float to the shore. From a ways out, we do not need to be in harbor.
How many people can you do that for?
10.
Oh, okay.
By float? On the air or on the water?
So, mechanically, it's water walking, so you're walking on the water, but Zep, he's an aeronautic guy. He basically makes you levitate slightly.
We all have those like hydro jetpacks.
Yeah, basically, but much less power.
Any chance you could make some of those that are like permanent?
Speak to me later. It might be possible. But yeah, I can get us all ashore quite easily, and what is even better is this is a ritual, so it does not cost me a spell slot. We just need to be an hour out, because the power for these devices will last up to 1 hour.
Lithium batteries.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I need one final D10, because that day passes pretty uneventfully.
Da-da-da-da.
You're looking for anything but a 1 or a 2?
1.
Okay.
Typical.
So,
Knew I didn't trust this guy.
midday on the third day,
Like me for luck.
when... Are any of you above deck?
Imagine Breton has been staying above deck. Just
As much as
makes
he
him
can.
feel more comfortable.
You
Keep an eye
hear
on things.
there is a loud cry in Orcish, and then a look around, and the activity like switches, and you see what looks to be a large ship coming towards the vessel.
What did they say in Orcish? Because I speak Orcish.
Oh, are you on the top deck?
I said I was
you're observing.
Breton,
Sure.
So wherever he was, I was
You get
somewhere near.
Oh fuck! Not another one! We got another one! And a scramble. There's like you get Captain, like sort of just general cries. And ahead of you, you see a very streamlined elven fighting vessel made of very dark wood, hoisting dark green sails. And the captain goes, "Okay, get below deck really quickly. This one is not going to be as nice."
Breton just turns and starts to scrunches himself as low as possible and tries to slip below the deck.
Sure.
As he's getting down there before the light even turns red, he's just gonna say, "It looks like we're gonna have another problem, ladies and gentlemen."
Yeah. Are you all going into the hidey hole?
I'm going into my hidey hole.
Okay.
Breton is going to open up the crate, but he's not going to climb in yet.
Sure.
Not until that light goes red, just in case.
The light has gone red.
Ah, the light already has gone red.
Yeah.
Then I guess he would have to climb in sooner because he is climbing deeper into the hole.
Well, how far out are they when we started to head down?
Couple of minutes, probably.
Like close enough to see people on the deck, or like it's still kind of
You
hard
can
to
give
make
me
them out?
you can give me a perception check just because you're insane with your vision. But
Yeah, I want to kind of do that last minute look before we
Yeah,
head
yeah.
below deck.
Belmar is once again just going to go invisible.
you don't see clear individuals, but what you do see is an individual kind of looking to sort of... You see an individual essentially spider climbing the sail. And it's the reason you pick it out is because it's... That stands out. It's like a green sail, and then this black shape goes like speedily across it. That's what you catch before you go down.
Okay. Odd.
Okay. Are you guys stealthing? If so, give me a group stealth check.
I have
guess-
advantage because I'm
I'm-
invisible.
Yes. To vision-based stealth.
That's perception,
yeah.
not stealth. Whoops.
Are we getting past without a trace again?
I would say probably. I'm gonna say Ghibli probably puts that up. But she can retcon that if necessary.
Wrong,
So
it's another nat 20. The man's just a fucking statue.
It's just a bronze statue. It's just like,
23 without
Don't forget
pass.
about Claudia.
okay. Ooh, oh no! I dropped my dice.
Oof.
Is that another natural one for Soul?
Yep.
Okay, natural 17 from Claudia.
A 30-ish, 35-ish.
Well, yeah, it's a 23 without pass without a trace. No,
Yeah.
24 without
Hey,
pass without a
I
trace.
matched up with them. Oh.
Okay,
little bit.
yeah. You'll climb into the hidey hole. And everything goes quiet. There isn't a thud this time.
Can I say this time I'll have grabbed Kifis and I've thrown him down in the hole with the rest of them?
Okay. You can have grabbed... Oh, wait, no, it's better if I'm...
No, in the hole.
Okay. Seconds later, he appears on the rafter again. You really teleport in shadow. It's...
Fair.
This is a... Just for thing, he's a shadow monk. It's lucky that you saw him to grab him the first time. It was probably because he didn't realize the light was red. Like... His stealth check was ridiculous just then, just as a point of reference. Because he's also within the range of pass without a trace as well, so... Actually, he can cast it. There you go. So if Zaraj doesn't cast it, he does. And you suddenly hear... on the top deck. Skittering. Valmir.
Yes.
Give me a history check.
I'm thinking spiders. What is with my rolls today? What have I done wrong? Which demon have I impressed? It's just a 20.
Daddy likey. You're right. That sounded spiderkin. And it's confirmed when the accented Elvish introduces a captain whose name sounds very under elf. What do we say? As the captain introduces herself as Sea Matron Kilmator. And then you hear that they are going to be inspecting the ship. And then, because you speak Undercommon, you hear a shout of, Cyrus, get on board. And then you hear growling. And heavy footfall. Is anyone doing anything in particular?
I'm going to cast Death Ward on myself.
Okay.
I don't want that to happen again.
Silently.
I'm getting near the entrance so that I can flash bang anybody that tries to get in. So we've got like a second to do something, or they hopefully. So prepping that action.
Cool. The doors creak open above. And you, Valmir, you hear, Gourd, who probably also get this just about, sounds like padded footfall. But not on the steps. Crawling around the wall. Valmir, you see it. Deep black creature. Cat-like. Multiple eyes, multiple tails, multiple feet.
Do I recognize
Slightly
this creature?
armored. I'm not going to make you roll. Looks to be a displacer beast.
Do I think that's who Styrus is?
You would believe, yes.
Does it have a collar?
Yes, it does.
With a little name tag.
No, a little name tag.
Mama's little Cyrus.
Yes.
Well. So would I know the abilities of a displacer beast? Like, do I feel like I am okay with just being invisible?
That would require a nature check, probably.
Oh, I'm real good at these. 18? What is with my rolls?
Oh, are there any rats down here or mice?
There might be. So hold on. I need to go get my monster manual.
I went missing. I need to go find another one.
If I remember correctly, they're not necessarily that bad, but they do have methods of finding things.
Oh,
and they can teleport.
Pretty sure they could really screw your day up too.
don't know. I had my
They're
party.
a CR. They're like a CR3.
Yeah, I had my party hunt one when they were like level 2 or something like that. The last campaign I ran.
Not really worried about
What you'd
the
know
Displace Beast
is
itself being-
they are very good at looking in the dark.
Okay, so Kifis is fucked, but I'm invisible.
But the main thing is they're very hard to hit because they kind of displace between realms, hence the name. But you just can't. It comes right up to your feet. With its more just open towards you. The tentacle-like tails like lick either side of your head. Not in aggressive, just like it's like there as it passes you. It kind of senses you're there. What are you doing? But it can't see you.
Just gonna try and question. While I'm invisible, if I summon my shade, is it also invisible?
No. That also would break your invisibility.
Why?
I think. Because it's not greater invisibility, right?
Oh, summoning a shade wouldn't be an attack, though.
Or cast a spell.
It's not a spelled cast, really. It's like an innate ability.
True.
I don't
Doesn't use
know.
a spell slot, does it?
No.
Well, therefore, either way, it wouldn't be invisible.
Okay. With my 31 stealth check, could I try and maneuver my way around to avoid being licked by Tentacle Cat here?
Sure. Give me an athletics or acrobatics, because it's going to take some holding on to things and scooting around it to move through its space. And it actually growls, and you speak Undercommon, so it goes, I smell food. I smell food, mummy.
Oh boy.
I'm going to use my point of luck on that.
Sure.
16.
You managed to pull yourself using like the staircase around and like onto the steps, and it's still looking where you were. Cyrus is hungry today. And all of you a bit below just hear in like a growled tone. And it starts moving around. It then crawls towards Kifis. And goes past. It's kind of now patrolling this basement area. Are you doing anything?
Dying.
Holding my breath.
Give me another stealth check.
Yeah. Where was the fucking thing? Nat 20 for a 35.
Okay, no problem. Also give me a perception check to see if you can hear any of the conversation happening above you.
20.
Okay, Balman. You get this. Captain, I know you to be a smuggler. Do not hide from me. Cyrus will find whatever you have down there. Your ship has been earmarked as one of the possible ships the infiltrators are coming on. I cannot allow you to get anywhere near Retby without being searched. The island is under my control, and I will not lose another ship in my dock. You hear me? I am completely understanding. I adore you. Yes, you are right. I am smuggler, but today I'm actually due to pick something up in Redbury. We do not have anything here. It is just standard shipping supplies. I sold off the most of my load in Nardathel. They tend to buy your elven goods for a very good price. Do I look like an elf to you? No, you are quite right. I apologize, sea matron. It is not my... I did not mean... You should stop talking now. Oh man. What are you doing?
I think I just gotta keep hiding. Like, I don't really have any options here. Is this room, how does one get out of it to go up? Is it
You're on the stairs right now that would go up.
Is it open at the top?
It is currently, yes.
I'm gonna try and sneak upstairs. I feel like I got a better chance hiding from them than the Displacer Beast.
Okay. You begin to climb the stairs. As you do, the Displacer Beast appears at the bottom and calls up. I smell something, mummy. And then rounding the corner, you see a Drider. Long coat. Fancy hat. 2 cutlasses. Number of hand crossbows. Flowing green cape. Stood looking straight through you at the Displacer Beast. Cyrus, my boy, what is it you smell? Something from home. She then begins to come towards you with her spider-like legs. What are you doing?
What can I see up, like, through the door up there? What can I see?
She is there, and then behind that is probably a couple of barrels, you see, but the rest of it is like vision of just the night.
Can I see the barrel? I can see the barrels.
Yes.
Misty Step onto the barrel.
Okay, is there a verbal component to Misty Step?
This is casting a spell.
Also, you will become not invisible.
You will become visible.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
You will become visible.
The Russian accents, he's got a stack on the negatives.
Become not visible.
So you Misty Step.
Does he? Has his hand left the chess piece yet?
You question mark. You Misty Step.
Is there a way for me to get off the ladder or the stairs either side?
I mean, you can go back where you came, like do that crawl under, but it's not to do it fast and stealthily will require some rolls.
And I'm gonna try and do that.
Okay, give me
I've
a
got the one in front of me and behind me. I can't do anything else.
athletics or acrobatics, and a stealth check.
You got it.
Acrobatics of 11.
Okay. It's a combined check, so maybe your stealth will.
And a stealth check of 30.
Okay. It takes you a moment to squeeze through the space, but her spider-like legs gets so close to your hand, but you manage to squeeze, and you're like half holding on to the side of the staircase as she passes. You haven't managed to get yourself all the way under, but you just hold. You realize that if you move now, you're more likely to cause an issue. So you just hold, and she passes you on the stairs. She begins to like shrug the Displacer Beast and goes, "Show me where." The Displacer Beast moves towards the area where you were originally. You roll backwards onto the staircase again. So they are like underneath you. You see the small pipe appear again, readied. She moves towards the crate. Are you doing anything?
Right now, I'm just going to watch. If just moving towards the crate isn't yet a threat.
Okay. Okay. She moves towards the crate. She opens it. And from it pulls out the goblin, who is there eating an apple. Quivering. This is probably what you smelt, my child. Go back upstairs. Are you one of the crew? Yeah, I was just on break. Who are you? Just throws him. He smacks against the wall and is completely unconscious. She then moves towards the stairs.
I make that same roll again to hold
no.
side.
With the stealth, you're fine. You've got more time this time to get round. You move back to where you were originally. Give me one last stealth check as you get into position, as she starts to climb the stairs.
Oh, thank fuck. 33.
Okay. And she leaves. About 4 minutes pass.
Before the 4 minutes pass, I'm going to crawl over to the goblin and put like the smallest health potion I have on me in his mouth.
Okay. He was KO'd. It wasn't lethal damage, so he will come round eventually. He didn't like break his neck or anything. But you can do so. After a few minutes pass, the light turns yellow again.
That's not. I actually don't do that.
Okay. And you may retrieve your friends.
I'm gonna go get them out.
Okay.
That one was a lot closer than the previous one. This was... We almost got fucked.
I'm going to show you guys what I rolled on her investigation check.
That one. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Perhaps the luck would be better if you were with us, Valmir, instead of being above.
You don't want me down there.
Another 3 minutes pass or so when the captain comes down.
Right, and he's gonna give just 1 point of lay on hands to the goblin.
The goblin comes round and is like, "Oh, my head." Ugh. And the captain comes down. Okay, we are about 30 minutes away from the shore. Gnome, you said you had a plan. You didn't.
Yeah. From 30 minutes away from the shore, if we can walk that distance, I can get us ashore without needing to dock. It is less likely that they would find us if we arrive on a beach or something like this.
There is not beaches. If you've never been to Red Bay, it is all canals and things. It's easy to get into the town, but because there are so many docks, the whole thing is dock. I'll be landing on the southern island, and I'll be remaining here for 3 days. If you'll need to get out, you have till then, or you must find other means. It has been a pleasure-ish doing business with you. That last one was very hairy. I have not met her before, I've only heard of her. Apparently she has been put in charge of Redbury. Fun times. I am going to have to see if I can find, while I'm here, find someone who can forge me some paperwork, because that one was, it took a lot of convincing.
I believe Zedaar can forge.
Oh, good. I do not have copies of the lantern documents though yet, so I might take you up on that though, if you're any good. I will need
be able to assist in this as well.
Oh, well, I will try to buy some, some blanks that you can fill in. Then it would help. Thank you, and hopefully we do not. I wish you well on trying to get ashore.
I will require about 10 minutes, and then we should be good to go.
The black ship there. I don't know if you saw it. That was fast. I did not see it coming. It was upon me before I knew anything. A bit disturbing.
Yeah, she looked rough.
I've never seen one of her kind before either, and I do not know how to deal with a woman with so many legs.
How has Valmai seen?
Oh yeah,
what do you call her?
You've seen Drydas before.
Dryda.
Yeah.
Can I give him any tips on how to deal with Dryda?
They're half drow, half spider, and like they're like the children of Loth. Like they are. yeah, they're not too happy in daytime.
Does the ship have the not Luminarch of Highesh? Whatever they're called, magic lances.
Her ship did not seem to, no.
Okay.
It had a lot of crew that were very agile. Like some of her crew jumped from from their mast to my mast, and they had like weapons ready to demast me. It was, the ship did not stop, but half of the crew ended up on my ship. I am not. I am merchant. I am smuggler. I am not like. That was
a hell of a boarding action.
Yes, I have one pistol. I do not have enough bullets for even half of that. Like,
The only way you'll get an advantage over her kind. Any of the drow that boards you either. Daylight. That's
good to know. I will. Unfortunately, though, I am smuggler. I do a lot of things at night.
She seems like the perfect anti-smuggler. You got lucky.
Good.
We got lucky.
I pray to I pray to the golden smile that the fortune will be ever in our favor. Okay. Good day. Good luck. You never met me.
Met who?
I like the gnome.
I do not even remember your name.
I didn't even ask yours.
Right, he didn't. The bastard.
And I will spend 10 minutes ritually casting Waterwalk.
Okay, you can do so.
Which basically just means I'm strapping small levitation devices to each of your boots and making sure it's pulled tight. And they're all connected loosely by a wireless Arcano system, which is powered off of the Arcano electricity thing that Zep has.
lot of crystals. Cool.
Yes.
How close to the shore do you want to get before you hop over?
An hour away.
Oh, you're close. Or, do you mean hours walking away?
Yes.
Okay. So probably about 15 minutes by boat is probably like 50 minutes walking.
Is there anywhere in particular on the island we wish to land?
Yes.
We have this advantage.
Yeah, they can take you to whatever side-ish of the island you need to. So if there is somewhere you are trying to hit particularly, or the islands, should I say, you can refer to your maps of Retbury.
Yeah, we have a map of all the gang locations, and we know.
Well, your gang one is out of date, but yes.
No. We know where Devon. We know Devon took over one of the gangs, and we know
Donovan took over the entire South Island.
South Island. So we should probably just go there because that's our best option when it comes to having a
contact.
A contact, yeah.
We also have a image in our images thing on.
That is the map that Zedaar gives Raj.
Yep, there's two in there. So it's like, are you heading? Which area of the South Island are you heading to? Because there's 3 main areas.
I'd say the rat runs probably.
Yeah, it's nostalgia.
Was the South Island also where Remy's Pizza Parlor was?
Yes. I believe it was in Shadow Side.
Breton would not have a reference for this, but probably wherever the closest to that would be. Because obviously we know it's important here.
I would also recommend Shadow Side because it looks like there's the least docking areas around there.
Yeah.
Well, that was handled about as well as it could have been hoped, I guess. Kudos all around for us not getting caught in the middle of all that. I didn't have to wreck this ship in the process.
Okay.
And this is good because we would like to use this to escape.
So you get out relatively near the lighthouse, the Great Lighthouse.
How does one get out?
I believe you
jump.
No.
Or climb off the side.
You start walking.
And then you start walking.
Yeah.
We could also put a rope ladder over the side.
Yeah, they have rope ladders that you can go down into the boats and the little.
They basically just lay a net on the side of the ship and you climb down it.
There's cargo net.
Yeah, you know, like when you see videos of like deer standing on ice, and they like Bambi standing on ice.
Mm-hmm.
Same vibe.
Yep, I get that. Sure.
Yeah.
Breton is going to give Valmir the cloak of the manta ray back since it doesn't seem like he's going to need it.
I've got it around me. The hood's up. The fucking.
Okay.
If the hood's up out of water, does that mean you just can't breathe air?
So.
I don't think it works that way.
if it was a knockoff one, it would. So with how water walking works, those of you who jump, and you do submerge in the water, but then are propelled back up and out.
Yeah. Breton is gonna swings down over the ledge, is gonna steps down, and he's just gonna like reach up and start helping people down from above.
Yep.
Just gonna jump.
Yep. You do. You
from the rail. Jump.
And then I'm missiled out and are now floating above. And you all begin walking to shore.
This is an interesting bit of magic, Soul. I wouldn't get used to this, but we're gonna walk on water.
Ron, can I have a piggyback?
Now that you are relatively close to the, Braun is happy to give you a piggyback.
I am on Braun's back.
As is many other things. Actually, no, he's probably holding the front. Yeah, I think he's probably more like fireman holding you.
I'm literally.
Princess. It's Princess Carrie. It's Princess Carrie.
Princess Carrie. He's got stuff on his shoulders.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Princess Carrie. You're. But
above me. That's good. Eyes closed.
You
Let's
all
go.
now see it for the first time in the flesh, probably. Repri. It's heavily obscured, even at nighttime, by the licks of flames, smoke. You see, like, wrecks of ships blocking some of the canal entrances. Buildings and a lot of the rat runs, the high wooden and rickety infrastructures. There's full city block areas that have been completely totaled by flame and bombardment. The hustle and hive of activity that this city was exists only in part. The whole experience of this tall city of illicit activity is now a battleground state. You don't see that many civilian vessels. There isn't the off-island gambling ships and party vessels. There isn't the even out at sea, like when you were out before, you could hear the hustle and bustle of taverns and restaurants and fights and all sorts. It's a dead silence except for the lick of flame, and in some cases, every now and then, you hear maybe a gunshot or an explosion.
A lot of bodies in the streets.
This is before you're even off the water.
Okay.
But
How many bodies in the water?
none that you come across. But who knows? It's also hard to say whether that's against the norm here. Bodies in the water is actually one of the normal things in this scenario. But it's weird because this city is quieter. And that brings a whole new level of uncomfortable to this. After about 30 minutes walking, you do eventually reach what used to be a little set of steps, like down to a quay. The quay no longer there. Or sorry, a jetty, no longer there. But the stone steps are still there, and you can climb into the city. And you are within Shadowside, on the South Island. Welcome back to Rentbury.
I feel like I'm getting a serious case of deja vu.
In fact, Soul, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Sorry.
Do you get a bonus from?
You do.
I said +3.
I rolled, but it rolled off the thing.
Oh,
Did
give it a
not go
moment.
through?
Give it a moment. It might appear.
Because it was a 16 plus 2 is 18. But if it is showing up, I'll roll again.
Yeah, weird sense of deja vu. Ruby was definitely here, and you got a feeling she didn't like it when she was here.
No, somewhere is going. Ruby is going. These elves can't even get it right now. Burn the place down, y'all.
What would you guys like to do?
You all the ones with experience here. Where's the first stop?
Well, we could get something to eat. Or we could see if we can find the rabbit.
Yeah.
He's also screaming, "Are you that obsessed with their pizza over my food right now in the middle of a war zone?"
It's less about the taste of the pizza. It was pretty good pizza. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not complaining about the pizza.
What's pizza?
But these rats, Had their
No, we're gonna go
brains
find the rabbit.
exposed.
We're gonna go find the rabbit.
Okay.
I think
It's a
that's
spectacle.
better.
So you get up towards the city streets, and they are dead quiet. There is no one around.
I'd say we're trying to be a little bit stealthy. Like, I don't want to be like in the middle of the streets.
Okay. Pass Without a Trace is definitely over.
Is Kifis around? Did he get off the boat with us?
Still asleep.
No, I don't think you did. Unless you told him to come with you guys.
I feel like Zedaar probably would have said that, in fairness.
Well,
she thinks he's her pet, so
he stayed on the ship. He has business.
As far as we know.
As far as you know. Yeah, actually, only Gourd probably would have seen the perception check to see what he did.
He's in Redberry. He's just not with us.
Yeah. Yeah.
We should probably make a decision now. If we encounter Eladrin forces, are we hostile openly, or do we want to avoid conflict with them as much as possible?
We're just simple millers, just walking around the streets.
Breton just looks down at himself
right,
and looks at you.
We are simple millers that speak with probably one of the most refined accents I've ever heard.
It's happened. I'm sure.
Should I put it on voice? Is that what we're going for, Darius?
Sure.
Okay, how does a miller speak? Right, okay.
Unrefined.
Come on, what was that performance check? I really want to know.
I've now got to do... Okay. God blimey, governor! It's gotta be, we're just simple millers. That's what it... I don't think it's working for me, Darius, but I'll give
sounds right to me.
Okay.
That sounds
Mouth
perfect.
shut. Probably.
That sounds perfect.
That was a 2 on my performance check. Okay.
I think we're not going to go out of our way to find trouble. But I wouldn't exactly say we're friendly with the Eladrin.
The question is, what do millers buy?
Flour, obviously.
Is that what it is?
Flour makes bread.
Do they buy it or
Does
sell
Darius
it?
have no idea how the economy outside of warfare works?
Why would he? Why would he ever?
It's like when they asked a millionaire how much they think a loaf of bread is worth, and it's like, like 30 quid.
It's a single banana. What could it be? $7?
I have questions. Okay. One thing you do notice, when you see the streets now that you're here, in various areas, like on doors, on walls, there is like a graffiti, crudely painted, like white circle, like sort of with like ears,
rabbit ears.
Yeah.
We have a strong friend in this city.
I don't know if we're gonna go and find him. I think he's gonna find us.
I believe Zedaar mentioned that if we do make a contact with one of his associates, that he mentioned the Skyfire as a pop-up, attempted an inn. That he knows that we are who he should be looking for.
Who was this contact?
When Zedaar messaged him.
Who did Zedaar message?
Donovan.
Great, Donovan.
Oh, right. I mean, that's who we're looking for, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll remember us.
He'll remember me.
Who could forget?
So are you
Showed
just
him the only bit of
walking the streets
kindness in his
until you
life.
come across someone, or?
If we find an inn or like a soup kitchen, something. I don't know if they'd have an active inn economy.
Probably not one that isn't filled with Eladrin troops.
Yeah,
Depending
so
on who's in control of this part of the city.
Let's look for, like, I don't know, where are the refugees going when they need food?
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Here's this pizzeria.
Sure.
Pizza's great war food.
17. It's a good 12.
It's a good 12.
Eventually,
12.
you walk the streets and one street becomes familiar to you. The familiar smell of cheese and fresh herbs. When you look down the street, there is...
Does
the
that
first
trigger
piece-
anything for Soul? Because that's food-based and a memory.
True. But you see out like a barricade made of dining tables and chairs, like blocking half of the sightline of the street. And then like loads
It becomes a strong point.
and then atop it is a flag with the same painted rabbit face on it. There's individuals actually milling about, and you see like there's also a cart just inside it where there seems to be an individual is like giving out bread.
Is it as good a place as any to start?
Yeah.
Okay. You've arrived at Fort Penatucci,
Let's go.
This is great. It's everything I wanted.
where the pizzeria has now become a symbol of the resistance.
Rallying point for the entire community even before the war, let's be honest.
We didn't take long enough. That absolutely should have been the end point of the episode. Like, that's such a zinger.
Damn it. It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of like New York being occupied because we rally at Fort Papa John's. It's like,
Hey, that's a franchise. We don't know if he's managed it yet.
oh, well, yeah. What is it? We.
What's the really
Rally
famous?
at Fort-
Is it
Fort
Ralph's?
Tony's?
No, what's Ralph? Is it Ralph? What's the really old diner that does like it's like has the like the first like subs and pastrami subs in New York? I think is it Ralph's? I don't know. God, this is a weird cultural.
No, like this is
scribble.
the equivalent of you're in Pizza Hut during Resistance. It's like the Resistance is at original Johnny's pizza place.
That's
It's
like,
is
this
that-
is
hold
this
on.
is
It's
the rep.
original Johnny's,
This is the
one
rep.
on the 5th or the one on 27.
This is the repre version of going to the Winchester and waiting for it to blow over.
Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Finally a reference I get.
Also, you notice that there are lots of guards who seem to be wearing like or like individuals, gangsters that seem to be wearing like fake rabbit masks.
Oh my god, we've entered Gotham.
Fake rabbit ears.
We've entered Gotham.
They have fake rabbit ears.
Masks. It's like half face mask with ears coming out of it.
Which one of you is Donovan? I'm Donovan. No, I'm Donovan. They're all-
And you approach. How are you approaching if you're approaching?
Fuck it, we got to.
Like this.
Yeah. The sign for Pinatucci's has been put on the barricade and it says like Fort Pinatucci.
Is it written in crayon?
No, it's white paint.
I guess we go up.
Sure.
Is there somebody there? Obviously, the people.
Yeah,
in the
there's a lot
mask.
of like.
Without a mask.
It seems- Yeah, well, it's kind of like there's people on top of the barricade with various weaponry, but there's also like lots of like it seems to be individuals sort of crowding here to like get food rations. It seems.
Are we on the inside of the barricade or the
Outside,
outside?
you're down the street from it. It's like blocking the street like 75%, and then if you look past it, it seems the same on the other side.
Right, so we're on the enemy side of the barricade.
It depends on which end of the street you're coming from. But yes, you're external to Fort Pinatucci.
Okay. And then we approach Fort Pinatucci.
Breton is going to take Soul aside for just a moment and say to her, so there might be some pretty traumatic things in there, things that are not how things should be in a normal society. I just want you to be ready for that.
Does
Things that might come off as
Soul
shocking or
understand
terrifying.
society?
Yeah,
She understands cooking and language. I assume she knows society.
she has no reference.
Mm-hmm.
But okay.
This is a bad place, and I just want you to understand this is a place where things are not normal, not like back in Nautathel.
Okay. I'll follow your lead.
As you get closer, you begin to hear the man on the back of the cart handing out food is going, "This is again a gift from the great Donovan,
Also,
the
something smells
upholder
really
of
good.
our freedom in this South Island."
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of your cooking, but it's not something you've cooked before.
Maybe I could make what was it called? Pizza?
No, it was called hot bread, I think, was the original name given.
Hot bread.
I can't remember what it was. So I
We have to
described
work on that
exactly
name.
pizza, but it wasn't
that
called
was
pizza.
the lost episode 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're never finding that information.
Which
Yeah.
means it's technically whatever I say it is.
It wasn't pizza. That's because I
was not
described.
pizza.
No, wasn't it called like tray bake or something like that? It was
Yeah.
something.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like it
Food
was tray
trays.
bread,
Food trays.
Food trays.
Pinatucci's
because the
food
entire thing
trays.
was a plate.
Yes. Pinatucci's food trays. That's right.
Oh, I'm glad that we got that back. Yes,
That's
food
it.
trays.
There we
You all
go.
have way better memory than me.
To be fair, that was like 6 brains putting together, just trying to work out 2 words.
20 of my brains, you'd never remember that.
Right.
No,
You
I forgot
approach.
the whole
You're
point
not
of his business.
stopped. You aren't stopped by the fort. You've been clocked by the individuals, but you're not stopped.
So they didn't stop the heavily armed group of individuals
No.
coming. All right, well.
We don't look like elves.
We're not elvish. Except Valmir. Valmir's gonna get shanked.
Tommy's got his hood up.
I probably would have taken it down now, but
Just
it's
little
actually
manta
probably a good
ray
idea to keep it
bits,
up.
You
like
got the manta ray hood, and he's just like kind of half off so he can breathe a little bit before putting it on.
one of those emo kids with a wolf hat.
You say that, and we're surrounded by rabbit masks, the wolf hat.
True.
It's true. It's true.
But
Can't be weird if
Razor
everybody's
red.
doing it.
No, I'd have taken the hood down.
sure.
We
But you
have two
approach.
captives going into Rabbit.
Hail to the great Donovan's forces.
Are you trying to get attention of one of them?
Mhm.
One of the ones from
Maybe
the
one that isn't currently
Speak to your
engaged in the
manager.
giving out of food trays.
one from on top of the barricade goes, "Yeah, what do you want?"
An audience with the great Donovan would be of interest. We are old acquaintances of the great Donovan.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Soul's going over to the oven or the area.
Wait,
of cooking.
it's a cart where someone's giving out bread at the moment. It's not like where
Oh.
the food trays are. But you
Where
can
the
smell the
actual
smell
restaurant was.
food. The restaurant is like in the fort, and you do see the corner of it, this glass front. Looks like a homely little Italian place.
She's
An
going over there.
18. Is that an 18?
18.
Breton is gonna sidle
Yes.
away with her. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd like a holiday home in Nautathel, but
We've just come from there. With
All right, I'll-
tidings that the great Donovan is waiting to hear from us.
I'll put my hand on Valmir's shoulder, step forward, and say, I'm Darius Renard. He knows me.
That may not be good.
it's the
You're
Uplifter.
in chains soon, son.
It's
Say
the
that again
what?
for me. I didn't hear that. Can you say that again?
You hear he talks under his breath. It's the Uplifter. Splosh, send a runner. We need to get the Donovan here.
The Donovan.
He's the Don.
He's the great Donovan.
The great Donovan.
Please help yourself to anything you need. Food trays are on the house.
I'm good.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna eat a food. I'm gonna take a food tray that doesn't have fish in it.
Seriously offended soul noise going over here.
I don't really know Soul yet. I don't mind.
Uplifter.
We're not going to now.
I'm gonna take a food tray.
Okay.
Well, they're
So
having
you go
incredible
into-
success.
You
are we
enter
doing?
Penatucci's food trays, and you meet one of the many Penatucci. Yeah, hello. I remember you.
You do?
Yeah.
There.
Oh, we do. Yeah, we do.
I don't think you would actually, because
No, you had a
I would've-
disguise on, but we saw through it. We read minds. We don't remember
Valmir's
faces.
also not there.
Yeah, Valmer's not there.
He's
What?
outside talking to the car when Brett and Ruby went inside. Or
Oh,
Brett and Saul
you went.
inside.
Oh, you guys went in so first. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that. Okay. Hey, welcome to Penatucci's. My name is one of the many Penatucci's. Welcome on in. You are being spoken to by a rat, who is stood on top of the desk, the counter. I'm sorry this place isn't a little bit more homely as it'd like to be, but can I interest you on one of our many illustrious food trays? There's just like a black board with various toppings behind.
Is this what Ruby had from before? Is this the same food, or is it like, rationed out and?
It's the same list. Whether the amount of toppings you get is the same is to be said. I have to warn you, due to the current ongoing crisis, we are a little bit light on the alcohol. If you know what I'm saying.
Oh, that's fine. I'm a cook, and I would like to try one of your meals, please.
Well, okay. I mean, what can I get you? It's you got your simple cheese, you got your brain cheese, you got
brain cheese.
Yeah, it's like it's a mix of goat cheese and it's got some spices. It's
Chef's recommendation.
Oh well, I as you veggie, I is of the carnivorous nature.
I can eat anything.
Coming right up.
Give me one with everything.
You want?
Make it two of them.
Okay, I'll get a round of the good ones. Okay. There's a silver each.
Bretton will just pull out a gold and set it on the table.
That will do nicely. We can't break that down, unfortunately.
That's fine. It'll go to a good cause, I'm sure.
Oh well. Okay, and then he starts squeaking. And loads of other rats begin to appear, running from little tubes and holes, and they start manning the pizza oven and just start cooking these. And it's like you see them cut up loads of still fresh vegetables.
He's watching everything intently. This is eyes
there
on.
there is about 30 rats now, all making pizza. They're like in tandem, like throwing dough. And then they make one large one in a square and then cut it up into 3. And eventually you've got it's a mix of, it's got this particular one has bell pepper, mushrooms, what looks to be beef, like pulled beef, and scallops. And then there's also like watercress and like it's like a salad cream.
Sounds like the world's worst pizza, but anyway.
Is what you
This
make
is
of it.
Hawaiian.
Pineapples do not belong on pie.
My man. In a very like Sherlock episode when he's deducing how things are made. This is Ruby watching the pizza get
Yeah, sure.
made.
Absolutely. And they've got this. So this type of oven you haven't seen before.
It's a convection oven.
It's like a kiln. It looks like a kiln. Pizza oven. And then eventually, Velmir, you walk in. As I remember you. Also, lady, I like what you've done with your hair.
Thank you. I grew it myself.
She's a funny one. You had a different face last time you was in here, but welcome on in.
Surprised you remember me. Thank you.
Yeah, we remember everything. The Penatucci is an omnipotent brain. Well, your brainwaves matched a guy who came in here with blonde hair. We'll have to update the record.
Fair enough. Meat the food tray, then.
Meat one. Okay. You get essentially a mixed meat, mighty meaty kind of food tray.
On a pizza.
Yeah. If anyone else is eating, you may get food trays. Breton has also fronted enough money to cover everyone, even though you had them for free.
Yeah, Sol is gonna write that recipe down in her book.
Sure.
She now knows meat tray, food tray, but she's gonna find a different name for it.
Is there anything you guys want to do? Yeah, particularly.
So we need to make plans of how to meet with this great Donovan. I think yes.
Darius, did they say you were the Uplifter?
Yes.
What did you do?
I treated him with respect.
All it takes?
For him, yes. For his life, what little we saw of it, yeah.
Honestly, that tracks. Fair enough.
Yep. It also turned out he got something that he picked up that made him smart, so I'm assuming that had a lot to do with it, but...
About, if you've got anything, and if you're just going to sit and eat your pizza for a while, you can do. About 10 minutes later, a street urchin runs in.
This actually isn't that bad.
I'm looking for the Uplifter.
Yes.
The great and mighty Donovan would like to meet you at his palace.
I would be... Wow. I would be honored.
You are cordially... Cordially... That one. Invited.
Yes.
Would you like me to take you, or shall you find your own ways?
Yeah, you should take us, because I don't know where that is.
Right you are, sir. Darius, you remember this kid?
Darius does, I don't.
Is he the guy that we gave a silver
And
to?
the thing that...
Did we give him money?
You notice, you remember who it is as soon as his hand goes out.
He's the cut purse.
At least you're fighting for the good guys. I give him a gold piece. I have way too many.
You gave me coppers last time, mister. You are the Uplifter.
Things change.
I can buy my way off this island and take me mama back to the homeland. Thank you, sir.
That's a possibility, I suppose.
Darius seems oddly comfortable in a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Right this way.
Yeah.
If you are done with your food, I will take yous.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
To be fair, the pizzas are portable.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
A whole.
Also, give me a size. Are these like small pizzas, medium pizzas, large pizzas?
So it's by the slice, and it's like, but they're like.
We didn't get a personal pan pizza.
No, they're like they're like, but it's by the slice, but the slices are like large. So they're like tray shaped, and they're like
a quarter of a pizza.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You get
So you got to do the thing. You got to fold it.
Like huge.
Oh,
yeah,
fold
you gotta
it.
like hold it.
They're like a bit bigger than it's like an A5.5 book.
It means nothing to us in the U.S. We use letter and legal. That's
half of a letter.
Length of a book.
So it's like one of those old school
half it.
pizzas that somebody's cast in large, so it's like doubled in all dimensions.
Oh, it's cafeteria pizza. Got it.
But thin.
Yeah.
Thinnish.
Always has too much oregano and not enough sauce.
That
But just
translates
enough
over.
oregano.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that translates well into the UK because ours were the same except it was oregano.
Yeah. I don't know.
Zeb, are you doing anything at this particular time, or are you just riding Braun?
Ever since Sepp has arrived on this island, he has been entirely silent, looking around, not interacting with anyone.
Deb, did you see the oven they had?
Yeah, I did. It has not changed.
She'll pause like she's about to ask a question. Lean in. Are you okay?
This place is a reminder of a place I would prefer to forget.
Oh. If you want to talk, I'm here.
I appreciate that, Saul. Thank you.
Also, they have a really nice oven. Hint.
It is. I'm already thinking of a design.
So
10-year-old that just goes, "This is really cool. This is really cool."
the kid.
Wouldn't it be interesting if we had one of those?
The kid leads you out of Fort Pinatucci. Actually, on the inside, one thing you do notice is there is like what seems to be like a small catapult in the corner.
Small. This is a rat. This is an establishment run by rats. So small needs to be prefaced.
Looks like it would be manned by children, kind of size.
All right.
It's enough to
That is
throw
small.
rocks down the street, but not out of the city. Like,
Okay, that's disconcerting.
Could it throw? What's the largest it could throw?
Yeah, we're talking like, could it fit
the
a
strength-
baseball or is it
the-
just like
the-
a melon?
melon.
Okay.
Melon?
And the like the talk,
Muskmelon.
and Zep would get this. The talk on like the loading mechanism looks like it can like throw at speed. It's just it is restricted in height of the arc. It will get it will throw over this barricade and at people coming towards the fort, but not anything else.
Little cantaloupe in Mach 2.
Adequately sized trebuchet.
Yeah, it's a very, very straightforward shot. You're not arcing.
It don't need to do much. It does its job. But you are then led through the winding streets and round the rat runs. Eventually, you come to a square. I think you've probably walked through it before, but nothing of note. But this time, a house in the middle is like another one of those 3-story ones, much like the one that the halfling escapades took part in. This one is not the same. It's got a little bit of a fortified complex. Makeshift guard towers have been made on top of the roofs around this little courtyard area. And you see a house with a large flag of a white rabbit, like draped all the way down it. There are guards posted outside. You may approach. As you approach, there are whispers. You notice the various guards on the towers like pointing and talking. And Gourd, you hear it because of your ridiculous perception. You hear.
Uplifter? Oh, I mean, I heard he was some sort of knight. I mean, looks pretty knighty.
I always heard he was taller.
That's definitely never been said about ours.
He always had a better beard.
And you approach. And as you do, trumpets play.
All right, this is too much.
And then from a balcony,
I agree.
a balcony, robed in armor, with a kilt, you see scumbag. Now clean. Slightly still crazy in the eye. He approaches. Greetings, friends and family of the Uplifter. Welcome to my holding. I rule this island now, and I am pleased to have you back here. What do you ask of the great Donovan?
Before we get into that,
At my family seat.
Before we get into that, I yell up, "It's good to see you, Donovan."
Doesn't face him.
Yeah, well,
Hey, it's good to see you too.
Self-esteem's gotten better.
Please, come on in.
I like what you did with the place.
Thank you. Come on inside.
Was his runtime going slower at that point?
And you enter the abode. This interior seems to be a normal house. And as you look around, there are paintings of Donovan when he was a kid.
Oh wow! This is... Are they
bullshit paintings, or are they ones that you clearly had commissioned?
No. And as you enter, this...
Are they all really sad?
This building has a bit of a feminine touch to it.
This actually his mother's house? Was he from, like, upper echelon?
No, we met his mother.
You never met his mother. You know what his mother was.
Yeah, we know what his mother was, and we know what she called him.
Was his mother a barmaid?
No, she was a madam.
Okay, yeah, no, that was my second guess, but I didn't know which word was best to use.
There's a lot of money in that.
And you get
honest work.
Oh, hello! We've got guests.
Oh wow!
And as she rounds the corner, there is White Rabbit, slightly larger in frame, in like silk nightgown. Well fitting. She's got like a kind of what's this, like a shawl, and then little like reading glasses.
You must be friends of Donovan. Can I get you anything? Cup of tea, maybe?
That sounds lovely.
You just had a whole pizza.
Drink to wash it down.
Let's be honest.
I'm just gonna look at Darius and be like, cheese is just dried milk.
No, just one for tea? Okay, I will share one with you. Come on in, darlings.
I guess, yeah, we'll go in.
This day is just not going to stop getting weirder and weirder. I have to accept this.
Welcome to Retbury.
And you are led into a relatively comfy sitting room.
It's different, but about the same level of weirdness.
So whatever you do, darlings, don't open the cupboards.
And
all right, well, Claudia's doing that immediately as soon as she's not supervised. I know that.
So yeah, Gourd would probably be very curious.
Gourd, you okay.
Does Gourd see Claudia doing it and going, yeah.
Yeah, we're both like we're both
Claudia
trying to
said she
sneak
was
away.
gonna
We
have a
catch
cup
each
of
other
tea.
both trying to sneak away.
Claudia doesn't open the cupboards. Mainly because I don't think I can have someone of her age open those cupboards.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah. Understood.
Yep.
I'll lag back as everybody passes, and I'll kind of just sneak a peek.
And then entering in his armor, Donovan appears.
Is this well-fitting armor?
Seems to be. Well, come on in.
Get this made.
I see you've met my mother. Well, What can I do for you?
Remember when Zedaar spoke to you in your head?
Well, yeah, I gathered that one was real.
Yeah, it was. He mentioned we're looking to acquire something that may be on one of the Eladrin ships.
Oh, aye, yeah. He was looking for one of the weapons.
Yeah,
Yes.
crystally doodads.
Yes.
Aye.
That's what we've come here to do.
Right.
And,
Okay.
well, our first point of call when we came to Redbury was clearly to meet our old friend.
Well, it's lovely having you here at my family home. I'm gonna throw away the pretenses. That's mainly the show is mainly for the rabble. But I welcome you here as friends.
Gods.
I have to say, I need to thank you, Darius, for everything you did for me back then. I didn't realize it at first, but well, you treated me well, and
You deserved it.
thank you. It's very nice to be on top. Can't say the same for, everyone else. It's gone a bit pear-shaped for them, but, things are happening. As for one of the weapons, you're gonna struggle. They're keeping them on the north side of the island, just off of the old dockyard, the shipwrighting, and I don't think there's any in port right now. But
We assumed that. We had a plan.
they've stepped up the patrols of late. I've been struggling to get supplies in, which leads me to believe they're gearing up for something. Oh, we might see one soon.
We came in on a smuggler's ship and was accosted twice by the Eladrin. Once by a group of elves and once by a group of drow. So,
Drider was the.
well, led by a Drider, yeah.
Oh, the sea witch. Aye.
Right.
Yeah, they said her name was Kilmator.
Kilmator?
Yeah. Well, she's a bit... Yeah, she's the one in charge of the Elandrin stuff here. Nasty piece of work, but well, she likes to think she's in charge. We all know who's really in charge.
Of course.
Naturally.
The Grey Donovan.
Oh, please just call me Donovan.
Yeah, but the Grey Donovan's in charge.
I like your logic. Okay. Oh.
Is there anything you would be able to do to help us achieve our mission?
Well, I mean...
If it doesn't put you out of your way, of course.
Or do we have to do something
Okay.
for you before you can help
super
us?
Well, you see, there's only one thing that kind of stands in the way of the Great Donovan and the Eladrin kicking the shit out the Great Donovan, and that's the holdouts on the North Island.
All right. Are you on good terms with them?
Well, yeah, I'm currently running supply for them. There's a small corridor that connects us and the castle, and that's how we get things in and out. It's hectic and full of, we lose men every day, and so do they, but so do the elves. We take a lot of them with us. That's where the majority of the fighting is, surrounding that and the old bridge. The old bridge is, oh boy. This is relatively calm territory, and so is the deeper you get into the main island. But basically, anywhere between the end of this island and the castle is a hell's kind of highway. Now, if you want information about anything to do with the Eladrin, the Guard and those helming the main resistance, they're the ones you want to be talking to. I just have a good deal with them to, make a bit of coin, keep my independence kind of thing.
We do a lot of our runs through the sewers as well. But sometimes the supply is that's only conducive really to, like, you know, small party group running. Overland when we need to get major supply in, which happens quite a lot. Ammunition and such has to be done down the Hells Highway.
The Hells Highway is between the bridge and the castle.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So what exactly do you need us to do?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, if you want more information, you kind of need to get in there. The one thing that I might ask you of is, you know, help me get my next shipment in and put in another good word for me and keep them happy. Because, you know, when this is all over, there's a couple of gangsters on there that might want their land back, and I'm not happy to give it to them. Also, there is, there's one more thing. If you do go the underground route at any point, so if you mind stopping off in a certain area and finishing off a certain individual you're also familiar with. He's got a bit ravenous down there, apparently, and needs dealing with.
You have to be more specific.
Jackal?
I've never been here.
No, you're new here. Well, I wounded him and stole his band, and after that he went a bit not right in the head, which is a tough one coming from me.
So you need escort service, and you need us to take care of a mess you left behind.
I'm
that's
assuming
about
others don't know he's there.
Oh no, they do. He's been, yeah, they know he's alive, but they know he's ravenous.
What are they talking about?
He's been eating people.
What are they talking about?
When we were first brought to this island, it was under the orders of an intelligent ogre named the Jackal.
Jackal was the gang, Blackjack was the leader.
Blackjack.
His nickname was also the yeah. He's the leader of the Jackal gang.
Either way.
And now that he's lost his ring of intelligence, I believe, maybe the band that you
it's a band of intellect, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just a ravenous ogre.
All right.
Well, yeah. He's also, yeah.
Well, he did kidnap us and threaten us and had bombs.
Exactly. I thought he would be,
on us.
you know, on the hit list already. I'm just telling you where he is.
I hadn't thought about him since then. I had essentially just written him out of my life. But the fact that I could have revenge on him, like,
bring a smile to my face.
It's a plus. It's a plus.
I mean,
I was gonna look at Brett and really,
think of that one as a bit of a side mission if you need to. I know you've probably got big pressing issues going on.
Side quest,
sewers.
Yes.
Yeah. He's
And the sewers are also the easiest way to get to the castle.
This
well,
seems
he's
like
a little bit
something that
off
is a-
of it, but yeah.
This seems like something that is a threat to everyone, and while the Eladrin deserve no mercy in regards of what is threatening them at this moment, considering what they're trying to do, I don't feel like leaving this to its own devices is something that we should do.
Oh, there's plenty of problems down there if you really want to deal with it. He's just the one that worries me the most because, you know, if he ever got his ring back, he'd fuck me up.
Are there any of the old
And you're
Jackal
also
gang
saying
protecting
he's
him?
Cute.
No,
Yeah, that's a
no,
good
they're all kind of in my service now. The rat runs kind of fell to me, and then we kicked the Crimson Fireflies out. And, you know, it's all been a bit, you know, with some of them went and joined the Resistance. Some of them are working with the Resistance, but, you know, the less, the more sheepishly inclined kind of stuck around.
Ruby's journal talked at length about a man named Greer.
Hey, okay.
Is he alive?
Very much so. He still running his tavern on the main island.
Okay.
Traitor? No.
Informant?
Well,
Double agent.
The Council of the Labyrinth are still very much around, but they're focused on the Resistance right now, which is why I've gone unchecked.
Focused on them in a positive towards resistance or negative
Yeah, no,
towards
they're
resistance?
like they are leading the resistance kind of in the background.
Got it.
I would have assumed Greer would join the Electron.
He's running information. He's managed to style his inn as a watering hole for the officers of the Eladrin, and he's passing on information.
I would.
Has any of the old members that you've associated with, have any of the gangs turned over and started working for the Eladrin?
Oh, well, one. The Marchioness, she was always that way inclined, and, her old gang were the old nobility of this place, and this place kind of was originally elvish. It's a little bit hodgepodge. Some of them kind of joined the resistance, others went, you know what, it's the best thing, let's be just royalty over here. In fact, I think they're planning to make the Marchioness the countess of this island once it falls fully to the Eladrin hands. Technically, because that's where her lineage comes from. So,
She's the Yellow Hat gang.
No, she's the
Seven Crests?
Seven Crests, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like we have a lot of options that we have to think over about
So
what we do.
If she still controls the same area that she did before, that is where the electric ship is docked off of. That makes a lot of sense. That why it's there then.
Correct. And with that revelation, we're going to end tonight's episode here. So, join us next week as we explore every more. Guys, you're back to where we started, season 2, and we're back to season 1. Pinatucci's is canonically in. You're way better, really, you think?
Way better when we're not tied to bombs in our heads like fucking Suicide Squad.
That's very true.
Yet, might still happen again.
Who knows?
Just no sleeping in memory.
Just puts them right in us.
But
Like, it was a
anyway,
trick.
all we've got left to do tonight is to thank those who have been here playing. So thank you to Commissar Roach, to DM Opal, to Kinda Otter, to Lord Lambert, to Ghibli Jam, to Mordred Viking, to DM Lake. I've been Midgeman. This has been the Component Cast. You've been watching the Elendor Chronicles. We'll see you next week. Bye-bye now.
Doodles.
Bye-bye.